Hey. Hey guys, I'm just getting this set up real quick. Hey Stephanie. Hey Kay Brown, Leading Life with Jen. What's up? How's it going? Give me 1 second. Let me know if you guys can hear me okay and see me okay because I'm on Zoom, so there is a bit of a delay. And I just want to make sure you guys can hear me. Okay. Hey, hey. And so, hey, Sunflower, there is a bit of a delay. I think I just mentioned, but just reiterating, there is a delay. Happy Friday. Awesome. Yay. I'll give it a minute for people to hop on because I know people are having issues with getting notified when I go live. So I'm just going to give it a minute. I also need to update a couple things. So 1 second. Probably do that. There we go. Hey, hey. Hey, Nalili. Am I saying that correctly? Nalili Inc. What's up? How are you guys? And then I need to pop this out. Yay! Sule, what are you doing? You should come on. Wendy. Hey guys. Happy Friday. I'm gonna sage real quick. I have my wine. I can't drink as much today as I did last time because I was hungover for like 2 days. Between the tequila and the wine, I was a mess, you guys. Hey, Nate, LA, how are you? Yeah, it was not a good mix. And we were on here for like 8 hours, you guys. Like, that was ridiculous. I think I spent like 10 hours on lives last Saturday. Ooh, Aquarius is now an X. Interesting. Interesting. Happy Friday, the MG Phoenix. Hey, happy Friday. Yeah, it was not good. It was not a good next couple of days after that experience. And you guys, and I can't because I signed up for CrossFit and my first class, like in my first ever experience with CrossFit, is going to be tomorrow. And so I can't be hungover. So I can only have a few glasses of wine tonight. Happy Friday, Jessica. Yeah, the MJ Phoenix. We definitely were. We were it was fun though. It was fun connecting with everyone and I was in the moment. Happy Saturday. What? This is happy Friday. I'm like, wait, what day is it? It's Friday. Right? Yay. So yeah, no, well, I'll do some wine tonight, but I can't get all fucked up like I did last week. That was too much. Yeah, were you there the whole time, Sarah? I know it was super long, but yeah, we were getting like into some deep stuff last week. We were opening up. I got to open up my window so my smoke. And last week I made my smoke detectors go off from biting too much sage. Oh my God, it was crazy. It was fun though. I had fun. It was worth it. We actually, even after the live, we were all still on the Zoom until like 3 a.m. my time. So we continued. Yeah, we even continued after that, getting deep into conversations and like it was intense. Yeah. Yep. It was fun though. So I'm gonna open it up again tonight for anyone who wants to hop on. And chat or do readings or whatever. If any of you guys have YouTube channel out there and you want to hop on and do readings for people, you're more than welcome to do that. But I will open it up. So anyone who wants to pop in, the only rule is if you pop in, you have to be on camera. You can't just hide in the background and not be on camera. That's the only rule that I have doing these lives. Yeah. So I'm going to pin the link to hop in this Zoom call. So you'd be on live on my channel, just so you know, just so you're aware. And yeah, you can just pop in if you want. No pressure. You don't have to if you don't want to, but this is the link there. I'm going to pin it. And we can chat and things. Yeah, it was a marathon. It was a marathon Zoom for sure. Yeah, that was intense. Because I'd already been on for hella long doing my daily live, and then I did a whole wine and tarot by myself, and then I opened up the wine and tarot for everyone, and it was a lot. We were on there for a long time. So yes, Jess, if you can, when they come through, that would be really helpful. Thank you, the Empress. Thank you. Yeah, so Empress, I have you, but just give me a few minutes, you guys, before super chats come through, and just know that not every super chat I will get to. That's something that people tend to forget, is I may not get to you guys, especially while I'm drinking wine. So just, I don't know, just hold off. I'll do the Empress first, and then we'll just singularly go after that. Ooh, sipping at the nail salon. That's nice. Thank you. Thank you. It's Noel. Thank you. Taurus. Oh yeah. So let's start this off like normal. What are your guys' signs and where are you at? Zodiac signs. I'm an Aries and I'm a Cancer moon, Taurus rising, Taurus Venus, and I'm from Seattle area. What are your guys' signs? I haven't even like really drank. What are your guys' signs? And I can't talk. And where are you from? And what is the person sign that you're dealing with too, if you want to share? I love hearing that too. Taurus, lots of Taurus. Thank you, Piton. Thank you. Any Aries? Taurus, he's Leo. Jess, love you too. Thank you, Steph, for reiterating that. Thank you. Taurus, Taurus sun, Virgo rising, Pisces moon, Taurus sun, Cancer moon, Virgo rising, Aries from Utah. I used to live in Utah. I was in Hurricane. Aries male, Aquarius sun, Sagittarius, moon, Capricorn rising, and Venus. Why was that so difficult to say? Scorpio. Hey, Wendy. What's up? How are you? Cancer, Leo cusp on Lake Michigan. Yeah, Joss. I'm sorry. It's like hit and miss with the super chats. That's why I try to reiterate it over and over and over again. Taurus from Texas, separation from a Leo. Aries sun, Taurus Venus. Ooh, I like that. We're twinsies. Scorpio sun, Gemini moon, Sag rising, dealing with Aqua from Ohio. Scorpio and Aquarius. That's interesting. Taurus sun, Aquarius moon, Scorpio rising, and Capricorn. Libra, Aries, Cancer rising, Sag moon, Sag dealing with Taurus. Aries in my big three. Taurus, Seattle. Where did I see that? Taurus, Seattle. Angela. You're by me. Aries sun, Scorpio rising, Capricorn moon. I'm an Aries dealing with a Sag. Well, isn't that interesting, Candy? Aries sun from Europe, Taurus, just met a Capricorn. Aquarius sun, Virgo moon, Sag Venus, and Capricorn rising, dealing with Taurus. Aw, amazing Taurus. California, Taurus, and Utah, dealing with Sag. Aries hubby here, and myself, Scorpio. Aries, Scorpio. I get a lot of Aries, Scorpio. Aries sun here in Colorado. Penny, not far. I'm in Cedar City. Aries. Oh, hold on. We have someone coming into the room. Hold on one second. Yay! This is someone from my tarot class. So let me promote her to a panelist. Taurus, my twin flame is a Leo. I'm a Taurus, Libra, Aquarius. Aries from Texas. My man is a Taurus. Scorpio here. Libra with Aquarius. Damn. Hi. Oh, you're muted. Aries sun, moon.
Hi there.
Hi. How are you?
I'm good. You got a lot of people.
Yeah, guys. So this is, are you going to introduce yourself?
Yeah, can people see me?
Yeah, so you're on live on my channel right now with me.
I feel like such a celebrity. Hi guys, my name's Gay and I'm just learning tarot from the best teacher ever.
Oh, she's in my tarot class. What are HB Pisces energies? Where we go? Okay, so we're getting a lot of questions in here for tarot readings. What I don't know how you're feeling, but what we can do, what I've done in the past is like if I pull cards on someone, if you pull anything additional or you feel anything additional, you can add in, or if you feel comfortable, you can pick anyone that you feel drawn to read for and read them. But it's really what you feel comfortable with.
Okay, right now I'm just kind of wanting to watch. Okay.
Okay, cool. Okay, so I'll make sure that I show all of the cards that I get so that you can get more out of it. Okay.
Okay.
Okay. So first one. Thank you. Is it Paydon? Paydon? And I don't know if you have, do you have the YouTube chat up?
Me?
Yeah.
No.
You don't
Or
have
is it
to.
just the?
It's just
Okay.
on my YouTube channel and you just click on the live. That way you can watch like what people are saying or whatever.
Yeah. I looked for that while ago, but I didn't.
Okay, okay, Jess, you're keeping tabs on who's who. So I'm trying to find number one. Okay, I see number two. Where's number one? Jess. Okay, number one. Some insights on love. I'm a Taurus. He is a Leo. Thank you. I think that was the Empress, right? Yes, the Empress. I love you too. Thank you. Okay, so insights on love. I'm a Taurus. He is a Leo. I got a lot of Taurus and Leo connections too. All right, so let's see. Taurus and Leo. I'm going to use my tarot, and I'm also going to use, it's called the Breakup Oracle deck. I love this deck, but I'm going to use both for you, the Empress. And I'm going to pull up the chat at the same time so I can follow as we are streaming. So give me 1 second. No, there is a lot of Taurus in here. Taurus and Aries, I think, are my two main signs. Taurus, Aries, Pisces is up there too. Aquarius and Virgo. Scorpio as well. Okay. All right. So the Empress. We're doing Taurus and Leo. Taurus and Leo, the Empress. Can you tell me further? Empress, Taurus and Leo. You know what? I'm going to grab another deck as well. Okay. So Taurus and Leo. Taurus and Leo. What can you tell me about this connection for the Empress, Taurus, and Leo? So first card out is it's a love triangle, and unspoken love is here as well. So there's something here with getting caught in a third party situation or dealing with someone who's dealing with another connection. Someone hasn't really expressed how they feel. There's a lot of unspoken emotions in this connection out of fear. So someone has a fear of expressing how they feel out of fear of rejection. Okay. What else can you tell me about this connection? How does this person feel towards you? Wow, you have the Seven of Swords. So the Seven of Swords and this love triangle situation here is like, there is someone here who's not being fully honest. So there is some sort of deception in this connection. All right, what else can you tell me? How does this person feel? The Hierophant. Yeah, someone could be married or in another commitment. What else? The Star. And the King of Cups. Look at that. And that's right underneath, and the Two of Swords. And the Eight of Cups in reverse. So there's definitely an energy here of like this person not expressing how they feel towards you. Okay, especially with the King of Cups. There's deep emotions that this person has for you. They're unable to walk away from you with the Eight of Cups in reverse. But I feel like this person has a decision to make, potentially between two people, because you had the third party card. But there is also an energy here of remaining hopeful. You have the Star, remaining hopeful that this will come together, or one day you guys will be together. There's a lot of daydreaming going on in regards to a new beginning. Okay, some sort of coming together. So this person is thinking a lot, and they do want to, with the Page of Cups here, it's like they do want to express their emotions. They do want to express that they want to have some sort of new beginning here. But like I said earlier, like there's a fear of rejection or a fear of reaching out due to the situation that they put you in. Maybe you know, maybe you don't know, or due to this third party. Okay, that's what I'm getting. Okay. All right. Number two, we have number two, Noel. Oh, thank you. Again, thank you. Noel, that was really sweet. Taurus, number three. Why can't I see number three? Number three. Hey, Jess, do you know who number three is? I see number four. But, oh, number three. Okay. Paid on. I want to know why my husband's holding back a lot these days. He seems changed. Why is he holding back? Okay, let's see. Why is he holding back? Melvin, it's been so long. How are you? All right, so why is he holding back right now? I'm using a gauge, just so you know, a different oracle deck, and then I'm going to use tarot and connect the two together. So why is your husband holding back? Why is your husband holding back? Why is your husband holding back? Ooh. Why is your husband holding back? Wow. Interesting. So this person, you have double life that just came out, and undecided. Okay. So these two connected, it's like this person is pulling back because they're very undecided about like what they want or where they're at in life. It's like, I just heard midlife crisis, but I feel like it's not even just a midlife crisis. It's like this person may be like in a space of like, maybe this isn't what I want. And it sounds terrible to say that, but it's like you have that with double life. So it's like this person feels like they can't truly be themselves or who they are right now in your connection. They're a different person with you than they are with other people. Okay. They're taking some time to like pull back. You have healing here. Pull back and really try to decide like, what do they want? Is this what they want? Okay. They do feel an attachment here or like tied to the connection. You have no escape. So it's like they feel very tied down. Interesting. So let's see. How's this person feeling towards you in this connection? How's this person feeling towards you in this connection? Now I'm using the tarot. So you have the Knight of Cups. So that's an energy of like wanting to pursue, but knights are like hot and cold, in and out, right? So it's an energy of like, again, uncertainty. Okay. What is this Knight of Cups?
I got that one too.
You did?
Yeah.
Oh, I love that. Did you like intuitively feel anything when you pulled it out?
I just have 3 cards. You know how I struggle with the shuffling, and these 3 came out really pretty quick. Do you want to?
Yeah.
I mean, okay, so I got the Knight of Cups and I got the reverse Knight of Swords. And then I got Death or Rebirth reversed.
Yeah, some sort of transformation. So I have the King of Swords here as well, which is like very like emotionally detached. So I feel like this person's really emotionally detached at this time, especially when it comes to, you have the 10 of Pentacles, 10 of Cups. That's that commitment, happily ever after, the situation, your guys' commitment, right? The situation you guys are in. And it's like, there's a lot of mental conflict, 5 of Swords, surrounding this situation. And it's because this person is like very unsure at this time in their life on what they want. What did you get again, Kay?
I got reverse Knight of Swords and reverse Death and Rebirth.
So, okay. So with Death in reverse too, it's like they have a hard time walking away. Like they have a hard time ending a commitment with you as well. And so I feel like they're struggling with that. Like, what do I walk away? Do I stay? So they're pulling their energy back to kind of analyze what it is that they want in your connection. Knight of Swords in reverse is all about not taking action. It's all about like halting, taking action, and also not wanting to make any indecisive choices, right? Taking their time and making a decision. So yeah, that's what I see. Okay, so who was like, there's so many right now. Number 4. Okay, number 4. Will my ex contact me after paid on? I'm waiting for pay on. Oh, okay. So number 4. I don't know who the name. Hey, will my ex contact me? Do you remember the name, Jess, for that? Number 4. I can't see them anymore, the super chat. So if you remember their name or their YouTube name, can you type it in so that I know who it is? And the question is, will my ex contact me? Will my ex contact me? Oh, Jen. Okay, awesome. Will my ex contact me? Jen. All right, so I'm just going to use tarot for this question. Thank you, guys. Thank you, Jen. Thank you, Jess. Okay, so will your person contact you? Me, it's me. Sorry, there's a delay from Zoom to YouTube. So, okay, Jen, will your person contact you? Is it your ex? Yes, will your ex contact you? Let's take a look. Will your ex contact you? Will your ex contact you? Hey, Mary. I can't, you guys, and also the chat is delayed, but also I can't keep up with everyone in the chat just because I'm trying to do the readings at the same time. So I'll try to catch up here and there with you guys, but Jen, will your ex contact you? Jen, will your ex contact you? Damn. You have the Five of Pentacles and the Five of Swords. So I don't know what happened between the two of you, but there's a lot of conflict surrounding them reaching out to you. Underneath the deck, you have, wow, another Five of Cups and the King of Swords. So this person's really going to try to refrain from reaching out to you. I would say if you, yeah, look, even my throat chakra. If you are expecting communication from this person, I would say no. I don't see them reaching out because you have so many vibes here, and them feeling like this is a missed opportunity and feeling like shut out. And then the King of Swords, that's all about like emotional detachment, right? So I would say if you want to communicate with this person, with the energy that's showing up right now, you would probably need to be the one to reach out, because I don't see this person in a space right now of reaching out. Hey, Amanda, how are you? Did you get anything on that, Gay?
I got the Five of Cups also.
Oh my God, that's so funny. Yeah, it's like a missed opportunity is what that. I love that you're getting the same cards that I'm getting. Huh?
It's encouraging.
Yeah, I love that. Princess Amore, what are HP? What are Pisces? What is the Pisces energy towards me? Princess Amore, what are the Pisces energy towards me? What are the Pisces energy towards Princess Amore? What is the Pisces energy towards you? What's the Pisces energy towards you? Pisces energy towards you. What's the Pisces energy towards you? I feel like they're very like reserved or pulled back because nothing's really flying out right now. What is the Pisces energy towards you? Seven of Pentacles. That's why. So this person's in a space of like doing a lot of reflecting, thinking about the past, or thinking about like, is this worth putting effort into? Is it not? Doing some reevaluating. What is Pisces energy towards you? Queen of Cups. Wow. Wow. And then you have the Emperor. So it's like the Queen of Cups and the Emperor. The Emperor is all about like self-control, staying in control, staying on top of things. That's the divine masculine energy. But this person with the Queen of Cups, it's like they have a lot of love here towards you. But I feel like I'm getting an energy of like they're kind of like reserved, or they're waiting. Seven of Pentacles is like a very slow energy, or like reflecting, waiting, trying to see if this is something worth investing in. And with the Emperor, it's like they're really trying to tame themselves or control themselves when it comes to their emotions for you. And so they may come off very like detached or cold at times, or hot and cold. But there is love here. Okay. But I feel like this person's in a space of just doing a lot of thinking about what they want out of your connection, or what they want from the situation, is what I'm getting.
I got this card, and then I just thought I'm fumbling, so I put it back in and I reshuffled, and I got it again. It's the Devil.
Ooh.
What does that represent exactly?
So when the Devil comes out, it's like they could be self-sabotaging. They could have like codependency traits, or they could feel a very strong attachment towards the person. It's really like what you feel when you pull the card, or if you do like a clarifier and see what comes out with it, because it could be so many different things.
Okay.
Hey, Janelle. So Janelle's also in our tarot class, everyone. As soon as Gay's done pulling cards, I'll let you introduce yourself.
Okay, now I can hear.
You didn't hear what I said.
No, oh, no, I was having trouble with my earphones. I just got it after like 20 minutes.
Hey, Janelle. And then
Hi.
I was saying Janelle's from our tarot class as well. And then when Gay's in the process of pulling a clarifier, when she's done, we'll do it like an introduction. So you can introduce yourself.
Okay.
Okay, sorry. I don't know what happened to my screen, but I'm just I realized that I'm a lot slower at this than you are.
Okay. That's okay.
Okay. The Eight of Swords came out reversed.
So Eight of Swords and the Devil, that's like, because the Eight of Swords is all about feeling like trapped in your thoughts, right? Like stuck in your head, stuck in your thoughts, feeling trapped. And with the Devil, it's all about like, it's toxic traits, right? So if you combine the two, it's like somebody like obsessively overthinking or overanalyzing, and they could self-sabotage or sabotage the connection because they are in that space where they are overanalyzing or overthinking.
Okay.
Yeah.
I'm going to try to, okay. I'm good. Thank you.
Yeah. Okay. Janelle, welcome.
Hi.
Welcome. You want to introduce yourself?
Oh, I'm Janelle. I don't know. I just hopped on. I tried to get on earlier, but I couldn't. I don't. Was there a question or it's just?
No, just like an introduction. What's your sign?
Oh, okay. I'm an Aries sun, Cancer moon, and rising Sagittarius.
Ooh, I love that you're an Aries and Cancer moon. Me too.
Yeah.
That's cool.
Cool.
I like that. Gay, what's your sign?
I'm Pisces, and
Pisces.
that's all I can know. Something about the moon is Capricorn.
Okay, cool. Okay. So I don't know how, like whatever you feel comfortable with, Janelle, but what I've been doing with Gay is like reading, they're all in order in the chat in the live. Jess is in there moderating. And so I've just been reading for going in order. And then if Gay picks up anything additional, she just talks about the cards that she's pulling, and I'm helping her read the cards and then what she feels intuitively. So we can do the same thing. You don't have to read if you don't want to, or if you feel called to read for someone, you can read for someone too. It's totally up to you.
Okay. I'll get my cards.
Cool.
I was not prepared. I don't have any alcohol. I wish I did.
That's okay. I'll drink for you.
Okay. All right. Okay. I can read.
Sweet. Okay. So we'll just do the same thing. So if you're reading, then I'll see if anything else comes up, and then Gay, you can see if you get anything else for the person as well. So we'll just do like three people reads.
Oh, I can't see the chat though.
I'll tell you. So The next question is.
I'm next, right? Sorry. Was I next?
Yeah. Well, for reading.
Yeah.
So the next question is from Jessica M. I'm a Taurus dealing with a Scorpio, wondering what I need to know with him. Very little communication at the time being. So I'm a Taurus dealing with a Scorpio. Do you want me to just type it in the chat so you have it so you can read over it?
Sure.
Okay. I feel like that would be helpful. All right. There you go.
Okay. Wondering what I need to know with him. Okay, let's see. I have to shuffle my cards.
Taurus dealing with a Scorpio. There are a lot of Taurus Scorpio connections too. What do I need to know with him? Very little communication at the time being. What do I need to know about him?
Okay. All right, let's see. Whoop. Whoa. Oh yeah, you're not talking. I got the Knight of Swords, and I got the Chariot first and the Knight of Swords. So
What do I need to know? What this is?
what does need to know?
Ooh.
The Chariot clarified by the chariot. So he's like running or he's moving forward. So yeah, I'll show you here. It's the chariot with the chariot.
Oh, that's so funny.
Yeah, I know. I get this. Yeah, it's weird. Okay, so it's like he just ghosted you. This is what I see. I just have the chariot here, like moving forward or just running away. It could be running away. And the Knight of Swords. Let's see. Let me clarify. And then the Eight of Swords.
I see that too, the Eight of Swords.
Yeah, no communication. I don't know. It's just telling me I have the Eight of Wands in reverse. So like slow communication or no communication, and the Eight of Swords. Let's see why. Can you tell me why? Why? The Ace of Cups. You should see how it landed. It landed like it's leaning on something, and it landed straight up. It's just like framing it for me. It looks like it looks like there's another interest. There's the Ace of Cups that came up. So maybe his attention is elsewhere, or there's another opportunity for him in love. That's what I see.
I'm getting that as well. Like this person may be dealing with another person right now, and then there's like a lot of stress surrounding like who to choose or what direction to go in. And then I see like, and then there's some sort of like epiphany happening, like this person realizing that you, like they choose you. You have I choose you. Then they have this epiphany realizing that they want to choose you and they're sorry for taking so long. You have they will call after that. And then this is once they feel you like slipping away. But I feel like right now, just like Janelle said, they're like running from the connection. Yeah, I'm getting
running, no communication, and the Ace of Cups here, and then the Ace of Pentacles. So he's just preoccupied with some other opportunity. Could be love. Let me see what else. What else? The Hierophant. Maybe he's going to school, or maybe he's got a new job or something like that. But it looks like his attention is not on you. I'm sorry. That's what I see.
Kay, did you raise your hand?
No, I didn't.
Okay.
It's so weird. I got the Emperor.
And
I got the Devil again.
So I think that resonates though with exactly what we're talking about, because the Emperor and the Devil, the Emperor, what is he? He symbolizes like being in control. He's like the divine masculine. He's somebody that's very like methodical, like I like this way, this that way, blah blah blah. And he's not very romantic either. He's somebody that's like more practical, I guess. But he's not very romantic. So that combined with the Devil, it's like if you think about how much in control that the Emperor likes to be in with the Devil, like he could be like a control freak or somebody who tries to really hold back, self-sabotage.
And I got the reverse Star.
Yeah, losing hope for your connection. Yeah, so this person's not really hopeful that your guys' connection is going to work out at this time. I think that's why the Epiphany card came out, is because like eventually they will realize that, but right now it's not the right time. So they are entertaining other people, or they're busy doing other things because they don't feel like in this moment that your guys' connection is going to work out, is what I feel with that.
That's what it looks like.
Okay, so continuing number 6. When will he get his head out of his behind and realize and admit that we are meant to be? So that was in addition to the question. I didn't see that.
What's that? Oh, is there another question for it?
No, that was part of it, but it goes in line with exactly what we were just talking about. Okay, so Nellily Inc. is next, number 7. She's a Taurus. What's coming in love for me? Any messages from my spirit guides? Taurus here, what's coming in love for me? I'm going to just copy and paste the question so we all have it in our chat in the Zoom so it's easier to remember. Okay. Taurus, what's coming in love for me?
Who's next? Is it Okay.
Nallily.
Is that for me?
We can all pull on it,
Oh,
or
okay.
it doesn't matter. Whatever.
Right.
We'll just pull. Whoever gets messages first can start, and then we'll see what comes up. Nallily. What's coming in love? What's coming in love? Ooh, look at, I got true love, the first card out, true love, but letting go of control issues. So allowing things to kind of happen, not trying to control when it happens, how it happens, just allowing things to flow is what I'm getting. We'll bring in a true love connection for you. Hey, Jonathan, how are you? What's up? You are just in time. You can hop on with us if you want to. We're going to do some readings and then probably chill. For a little while. So, Nallily Ink, Taurus here. What's coming in love for me? Ooh. Wow, you have the 10 of Pentacles. 10 of Pentacles with true love. Wow. And the Lovers. This is a very strong connection that you have here. And the Hierophant under that. Could be a Gemini or a Taurus. But you do have something very committed coming through. And that comes with you allowing the situation to like happen naturally, or just allowing things to be, not trying to force things is what I'm getting with that. Allowing the situation to unfold naturally.
This is the same Jessica, right?
This is Nallily Ink.
Oh, Natalie Ink. Natalie Ink. Oh, okay.
She's a Taurus. I'm live in G5. So anything additional, and you guys also, like, if you guys don't get anything, like, you don't feel like you have to say anything too. It's completely up to you guys and what comes up for you guys. Gay and Janelle.
Okay.
Yeah, no pressure. Like if you're just like, I'm not feeling anything, then that's totally fine too. But that's what I got, was like just allowing the shit to unfold naturally and just like living in the moment and not trying to like push it will allow you to have like a very committed connection coming through.
Yeah, I don't have anything. I'm sorry.
That's fine. So next we have Sunflower Soul. She's also a Taurus. How does my Leo twin flame feel toward me? I'm a Taurus. How does another Taurus and Leo? How does my Leo twin flame feel about me? Oh, are there any messages from my spirit? Okay, let me do that real quick. Are there any messages from your spirit guides? Now, Lily, let me do that real quick. If you guys want to see if you connect with Sunflower Soul while I'm pulling for Nallily, any messages from your spirit guide? Nallily. Ooh, you have something here with travel. Wanting to escape, wanting to travel, a journey to the next level, and abundance. So if you're thinking about traveling, you have a message here, do it, because it will bring in a lot of abundance for you. Okay. You also have like karmic justice. So there's reward for your past efforts showing up, getting what you deserve, and also closing out karmic lessons. Higher power. So you are aligning with your higher self. So you could be having some sort of spiritual awakening coming through for you. Feeling very connected to spirit. If you're not right now, you will be soon. That's showing up here. And also there's an energy here of like, have more fun in life. Okay. Don't take things too seriously. Enjoy the little things, enjoy the moment, live moment to moment. Don't go overboard, but making sure that you're enjoying your life is really important for you. It's showing up. Be open to new experiences. If you have an opportunity to go do something, do it, is what's coming up. Okay, so That's what I see for you. Let me see. Ooh, there's something here with business too. You have something here with business improving or some sort of like career move or opportunity to shift something in your career, like a new idea or a new opportunity that comes through that's going to be very successful for you. That could be why you're traveling, something that has to do with that. But yeah, that's what I see. You're welcome. Okay, so next we have Sunflower Soul, which I love your name too. I think I say that to you every live I do, but I love your name. I'm a Taurus. How does my Leo twin flame feel towards me?
I got the Hermit and the Moon.
Ooh.
Let me see. I think that maybe he's I get a feeling that he's keeping things to himself, maybe.
Yeah, I got the Four of Pentacles too. That's holding back,
Yeah, holding back.
Not really expressing, holding back from a new beginning. Ace of Cups. This person's really holding back. Four of Cups, seven of Wands, and Four of Cups. And I got the Moon as well.
I got the Three of Wands. So he's waiting. I think he's waiting for you to make the move. That's what I think. He's kind of maybe shy, or he doesn't want to come forward and tell you how he feels, or let me see. He's waiting. I don't know what he's waiting for. What is he waiting for? Okay, you gotta help me out with this one. It's the Eight of Cups. He's waiting for the Eight of Cups.
He's waiting for either him to walk away from something or you to walk away from something. Maybe emotional baggage from the past. So you guys can have a Ten of Cups.
Okay.
So it could be a situation where he needs to leave something behind in order to make this work. And that's why he's holding back, or vice versa. Maybe he feels like you need to leave something behind for him to open up and be open to this connection. But somebody needs to walk away from something, and that's what's going on. And with the Moon, both of us have the Moon. It could be hidden from you. It may not even be something that you're aware of. Something's hidden here.
Yeah. And then the last card I drew was the Magician. So somebody's manifesting something. And the Two of Wands.
The decision. Yeah. So decision. Someone's at a crossroads with the Two of Wands and needing to make a choice. It's like intuitively they already know what decision they need to make, but they haven't taken action on it just yet.
Kind of like he's indecisive. I think he's just waiting for somebody to make a move. There's like some indecision or some hesitation. Maybe he's not really open about how he feels, or he wants to know how you feel. But either way, I think that you're probably going to be the one to initiate any kind of conversation or try to get anything out of him as far as feelings, or know how he feels, or you got to tell him how you feel or something like that. It's just, there's a lot of hesitation.
Yeah. And so, yep. And so I just got the Three of Wands as well, and the Two of Wands. So, okay. So
you get the same ones.
Yeah. This person's definitely, and I feel like you may not even be aware of what this is, but they're waiting for a decision to be made, either you to make a choice or them to make a choice. Right now, they're trying to avoid a disaster. You have the Tower in reverse, and that speaks on like avoiding some sort of disaster. There are emotions here, Queen of Cups. But someone's very withdrawn, right? And I got all that energy of somebody holding back, and so did you, Janelle. There's a strong connection here, but someone's holding back because they're waiting for someone to make a decision about something before they pursue or before they feel safe opening up to the connection.
Cool. We drew the same cards.
Yeah, that was cool.
Yeah. That's your message. That's crazy.
Hey, Kenda, thank you for letting me join. I'm going to have to leave right now, but thank you guys.
You're welcome. Bye. Thank you. Good job.
Bye. Thank you.
Man, where's everyone? They're still at work.
Yeah, because I usually do this a little bit later. But yeah, I think everyone's like at work or doing stuff. You guys, if there's anyone in the chat too that reads tarot that wants to hop on, you can hop on. The link is posted in the pinned messages.
I'm gonna get my fun cards. I'll be right back.
Okay. So Stephanie, why does my Leo fear commitment so much? Let's take a look. Why does your Leo fear? I'm hearing like there's something with childhood trauma. Oh shit. So let's see. Why does your Leo fear commitment so much? Why does your Leo fear? Thank you, Stephanie, for reiterating that too. Okay, Stephanie, why does your Leo fear commitment so much? I feel like this is something from childhood. What is your Leo fear commitment? I feel like this person likes to withdraw. Like that's where they feel safe, is their own time, being not necessarily just single, but being by themselves. And so being in a commitment kind of takes away from that. And I do feel like this stems from some sort of childhood situation. Intuitively, I feel that really strong. It's like being alone is when they feel happy, or like they don't know how to really be in a commitment, or how to, it's like a blockage when it comes to them healthy loving someone else, or loving someone else in a healthy way, is they have some sort of blockage when it comes to that. They don't know how to be open, or how to be vulnerable, or how to accept love, and so they tend to withdraw, this person that you're dealing with. I'm getting that really strong, actually, Stephanie. Let's see what else. Let's see what comes through the tarot. Why does your Leo fear commitment so much? Six of Pentacles. Five of Cups, something from their past. Okay. Yeah. It's like they focus so much on pain that they've experienced in their past that they can't even see like what's in front of them. Even though you guys do have a very deep connection. Yeah, there's a lot of mental conflict surrounding them opening up or being in a commitment. Seven of Swords. They fear, I don't know if like in this person's like parents' relationship growing up, or whoever they were with when they were younger, there was like an energy of like someone being deceptive or sneaky or cheating. Like they fear that so much. Or this could be in a past relationship too. Take it how it resonates. But yeah, Five of Wands and Ten of Swords. Yeah, and Justice. And this is what I'm feeling. Okay. You have the Five of Swords, Justice, or five of Swords, Five of Wands, Justice, and Ten of Swords. And so this is telling me like there was some sort of like deception in a marriage or in a commitment. And that takes away from their idea of like what connections or commitments really look like, or what they feel like. And so they tend to try to refrain from being in a commitment because they don't want to experience that same level of pain, is what I'm getting. Really strong. Yeah, I would say this person, I see the Knight of Wands at the bottom of the deck. So it's like in and out, hot and cold. It's like a player type of energy. They prefer to be in that space versus being in a space of like, I could get hurt, or if I commit to someone, that opens me up to being stabbed in the back, or being hurt, or being left out in the cold, or whatever that looks like for this person. But they fear, that's why they fear commitment. They don't want to be hurt. And they've seen it in the past. So it's like, not only do they not want to be hurt, but they've experienced some like severe pain, or they've watched someone they love experience it. And that's why they hold back. Yeah. Could be him getting cheated on with the Lovers there. That's typically a connection, someone he felt a deep connection to. And the Ten of Swords is like a betrayal. But yeah, he definitely, and on top of that, because typically what happens is like you have repetitive patterns or repetitive traumas that show up in your life. So not only could he have been cheated on, but before that, it stemmed from like a childhood trauma that he hasn't healed from. So it's going to keep repeating in his life until he heals from it. Yeah, that's what I feel. So number 10. Number 10. Let's see. Also, guys, please keep in mind, not every super chat will get answered. Please keep that in mind. I have to keep saying that just because I don't know when we're going to hop off. So, all right. So next we have Natalie. My daughter's dad just reached out to me out of nowhere. It's been 5 to 6 years. What are his intentions? Is he finally going to be a father role for my daughter? Wow. My daughter's dad just reached out to me out of nowhere. 5 to 6 years. Damn. That's crazy. That's crazy. 5 to 6 years. What are his intentions? 5 to 6 years. Daughter's dad just reached out. 5 to 6 years. Wow. 2 of Cups. That's a good sign. 2 of Cups is like a partnership. In his intentions, he wants some sort of partnership with you. What is this 2 of Cups? Wants to be on the same page, wants to see eye to eye with you. What is this 2 of Cups? Wow, Ace of Pentacles. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Okay, so I just got this deck. It's new and it doesn't really specify what card it is, so I had to count it. But 2 of Cups, Ace of Pentacles, 9 of Wands is what I got. So what this says is, in his intentions, he wants to have some sort of new start with you, something very stable. Okay, 9 of Wands, he's not ready to give up on this yet. This is the wounded warrior. So there's still some fight left in him for this connection. 2 of Cups, he feels a deep connection with you. He wants to see eye to eye with you. He wants to be on the same page as you. He wants some sort of union between the 2 of you. Okay, and something very stable is what I'm getting.
I got the Justice card. So it
That's
looks like
so funny. That's at the bottom.
Yeah. See? Yeah, we're connected. See? It's the moon, the Cancer moon. I think that he just wants to do what's right. You know, he's just coming in now after like 5 or 6 years and he wants to do what's right. I think he's probably woken up.
Mm-hmm. His intentions are good. With these cards that came out, his intentions are good. It's not something deceptive. I'm not like a fluffy reader. I would tell you if it was some shit that was not, if I feel like not good energy, I will tell you guys. And this feels very like sincere. Yeah. Okay. So that was good. So number 11, Amy.
The Tauruses, okay.
I know there's so many Tauruses and Leos. I'm a Taurus sun. He's a Leo sun. What are his feelings towards me, Amy? Taurus and Leo. What are his feelings towards you, Amy? What are his feelings towards you?
You go first.
Okay. Amy. He is a Leo. I'm a Taurus. What are his current feelings towards me? Hey, Ozo. Hey. Penny. She said, I'm too chicken to go on new. We love you, Penny. You don't have to read if you don't want to. You can just hang out if you want. You don't have to read. Last time it turned into like this deep, like online connection call instead of tarot. It was fun though. Okay, so Knight of Pentacles. So his feelings for you, this person's really trying to take things slow. Wow. And then you have the Strength. His Leo energy is showing up really strong. Queen of Swords. So, and then you have the Fool at the bottom of the deck. I feel like this person's really hesitant and like rushing things. And his current feelings, he's trying to really take things slow here and have the strength to do that. I feel like this person's trying to take like a very logical approach to your connection. and not rush into anything. So let's see, what's the outcome here? Let me see. What's the outcome? The Magician. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, and the 6 of Swords. So you do have an energy here of like manifesting, like moving things forward, moving to calmer waters with this person. And I do see that showing up for you in this connection. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Interesting. Ace of Swords. So there is some sort of like clarity that you will receive in this connection in the future. I don't know why I'm getting this, but like you may decide to move on from this connection because they take too long to get it together. Like I do feel that, Amy. I feel like you might decide that you're better off like moving on from this situation because this person takes too long with the Knight of Pentacles here. They don't open up enough for you. So you may move towards like a more stable offer. Is what I'm getting.
Yeah, I got the 4 cups.
Yeah.
Yeah. And then I get the Devil, and then I got the romance card, Passion. So maybe it's just, I don't know. I feel a really sexy connection between you guys. Could be toxic. It could be all about sex. I'm not sure, but that's what I got.
Very passionate connection.
Very passionate,
Yeah.
very sexy. But then Devil's here, so and then here's the King of Cups. So.
So with those two paired together too, it's like he has some sort of like toxicity when it comes to him opening up emotionally too. And that's why in my end it showed up as the Queen of Swords, because it's like head over heart. Like this person's very guarded. And the Strength card. So he's very like, he's trying really hard to have the strength to like pull back his emotions too. And so I think that's why he comes off that way. And that's why he's taking things so slow.
But there's a lot of passion. Yeah.
Yeah. And that's why you may decide to move on and be single instead. So yeah, I see that. All right. Number 11, number 12, Rachel. You're doing really good, Amy. I mean, Janelle. I'm sorry, I'm like typing, I'm reading Amy and
it's okay. I have ADD, so it's okay. I understand.
Oh my God. Okay. So Rachel D, my person blocked me and said he didn't want to commit. So is it really over between Anthony and I? We're both Aquariuses. Oh my God, 2 Aquariuses. Is it really over? 2 Aquariuses. That's intense in itself. 2 Aquariuses. Is it really over? Is it really over? My person blocked me and said he didn't want to commit. So is it really over? I don't mean to laugh, but that's such an Aquarius thing to do.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7.
Is it really over? Ooh, you have the Ace of Cups and the Lovers. Wow, and the Knight of Cups. No, this is not over.
Yeah. I got the 2 of Cups and the Page of Cups. Maybe it's a little immature right now, but I think that you guys are, it looks like a match. I don't think it's over yet.
Yeah. This is not over. You guys have a new beginning here. Rachel. You guys have a strong connection too with the Lovers. And then you have the King of Wands and the 10 of Cups at the bottom of the deck. So, wow.
Oh my God, I got the 10 of Pentacles too.
Yeah, so you guys have, no, you guys are not even close to being over. And I'm getting chills too. Yeah, this is not done. I blocked him before too, though. Yeah, this person's going to come back with some sort of apology, Knight of Cups, expression of love, soon. A new beginning. You guys are not done.
And it says, stay optimistic about your love life.
So remain positive. Yeah. Oh, that's sweet. I like that. Okay, so we got the MJ Phoenix. The MJ Phoenix. Scorpio, general love. Kind of interested in aqua. MJ Phoenix, Scorpio, general love. Okay, so she's a Scorpio, wanting general and love. Kind of interested in an aqua. Kind of interested in an aqua. Kind of interested in an aqua. I know, Jonathan. I had music playing. I don't know what the fuck happened. Hold up. Thank you for reminding me because I forget because I'm so like in the zone when I read that we do need some music up in here for sure.
Yeah. I need alcohol. Where's my I was like, I should go to the liquor store. I'm like, I'm gonna miss the class. Never mind. I'm gonna miss the show.
It is so much more fun when you have alcohol.
I know. I'm gonna go. I'm gonna have a cork open.
Here we go. Okay. MJ Phoenix. And the song that just came on too is called Sure Thing by Miguel. Stay optimistic. You just got this card.
Yeah, I'm telling you, we're pulling the same card. Maybe our spirit guides are working together.
I think they are. MJ Phoenix, Scorpio, general love. What's coming in for you in love? Coming in for you in love, Scorpio, MJ Phoenix. What's coming in for you in love? Ooh, you have very soon and heart-to-heart conversations. So you have something here with like, okay, remaining positive about what's coming in for you, remaining positive about your love life. But also you have something here with like, I know you say you're kind of interested in an Aquarius, but what's coming up is like, you need to be very clear about what it is that you want. So that's what you're manifesting and that's what's showing up. So it's like being very clear on what you want. Are you interested in this person or are you interested in being single? Are you wanting to pursue this or are you wanting to not? And so that's what's showing up. Like be very clear about what you want and being very clear about expressing what you want as well, because maybe this person doesn't know that you're feeling them is what I'm getting. So heart-to-heart conversations, being very honest about your feelings and what's coming up for you. If you haven't done that yet, is what I'm getting. Oh my God, Miguel's a Scorpio. What? Jonathan, you can come in with us if you want. Click on the link. Come in. Did you get anything with that, Jenna?
I'm pulling the oracle cards. I got flirt. And then wedding, and let your friends help you. I guess don't have too many expectations about them. I mean, I don't know why wedding came out, but maybe you're thinking about you're thinking too far ahead. You should just have fun right now and test the waters, be flirtatious and have fun. Spend time with your friends, and love will come.
I have the Page of Swords, the World, and the Two of Pentacles. At the bottom of the deck is Eight of Cups. So you could be walking away from another situation, or you could be debating on whether or not you want to walk away from this Aquarius, because the King of Swords is under that. So you may be like, I don't know if I really want to pursue this or not. Like, I don't know what I want. And so that's why they're saying, like, clearly decide what it is that you're wanting so that it can come to you. Like, do you want a commitment? That's probably why the wedding card showed up. Do you want to commit with this person? Do you want to pursue this person? Or are you going in a completely different direction and being very clear about it so it comes in for you is what I'm getting. All right. So I've been in my office all day long. My back is hurting.
I know.
All right. Angie West.
No Taurus.
Another Taurus, Leo.
And a Leo.
That's fine, Jonathan. That's fine. That'll give us time to do some readings. And we should just do a reading for Taurus and Leo.
Yeah.
I'm a Taurus and William is a Leo. Do you see me and him? And do you see me and him reaching? Do you see him reaching out to me and us reconnecting? Angie West, do you see Leo, William, reaching out and reconnecting? Is there a reconciliation? Is there a reconciliation? Let your friends help you. Ask for and accept support from others. I'm a Taurus and William is a Leo. Do you see him reaching out? Healing family issues. Falling in your soulmate. I see you manifesting this or trying to manifest this coming together. I see that. But there's some sort of healing that needs to happen. Do you see him reaching out? Let's pull some tarot on this and see. The Emperor. Do you see him reaching out? And the Six of Swords. Then you have the Ace of Cups here. Yeah, I do see a potential for a new beginning, for a reach out here, but there's something deeper than that with you and this person, the connection that you're dealing with. Someone has a lot of healing that they have to do. I do see you manifesting. Okay, so I do see a manifestation of you guys being called back together. But you have the Six of Swords with healing family issues. So it's like, in order to move past whatever situation you guys have experienced, there's a need to really heal something that's happened in the past. It could be a deeper rooted issue, like something that happened as a child, like childhood trauma or something. Or it could be something that happened in your guys' connection in the past. I do feel like it's deeper than just your connection though. And so there's a need to heal that before you guys have a new beginning, because if you guys have a new beginning and it's not healed, it's going to be a false start. It's not going to be built on a solid foundation, and that shit's going to crumble is what I'm getting. Hey, hey, hey. The MJ Phoenix said, thanks so much to you both. Completely aligns with what I've been feeling. Okay. I don't know if you got anything from that one.
I got separation.
Oh, okay. So with the separation, it's like it's happening for a reason, because someone needs to do that healing work that I was just talking about.
And then I got the partnership card. So it looks like, yeah, like you said, the separation and then healing, coming together again. Yeah, that's what I have. Sorry, I don't have much.
Okay. I'm listening to OI by The Game. I love this song. Okay, Miss K89. Now that Leo and I, so many Leos, now that Leo and I have opened up communication, what will we be able to rebuild? Will we be able to rebuild a friendship? Oh my God, I need my glasses. Now that Leo and I have opened up communication, will we be able to rebuild a friendship? Miss K89. Will we be able to rebuild? I'm gonna use this sec. A friendship. Will we be able to rebuild a friendship? Wow, I have the 10 of Pentacles. You guys are building something here. What else? Justice. Wow. 10 of Cups. 2 of Cups. Wow. So with this, I would say yes. You guys will definitely have an opportunity to work on a friendship and even like a deeper emotional connection is what I'm getting. You have some sort of like soul contract with this person that you're dealing with. So yeah. Yes, to answer your question. Oh my God, she's a Taurus. Taurus and Leo. That's crazy.
I got past life relationship.
Yeah, you guys definitely have some sort of like, yeah, soul contract with each other for sure. All right, this one's going to be fun. So we have an Aries here. Which is funny because both Janelle and I are Aries. So Shantae, Aries general. Let's see what comes up for you. Aries general. Shantae. Future someone. Finally, the Leos are here. All right. So Aries general. Shantae. Aries general. Wow. I see an energy here of spending more time with friends, even attracting new friends, like new connections with people. Yeah, it could be, you could have like a new female friend entering your life that's going to be very like someone that's coming into your life for a reason. Okay. It could have to involve could have to do with your finances or your career. Or like a job opportunity, something that involves purpose. So yeah, teamwork, someone that could be like maybe going into business with you or offering you some sort of opportunity. This is going to be really important for you, this person that's coming in. This is so strong. You have card after card after card after card. That has to do with a woman or a very feminine energy entering your life and offering you something, you building a connection with this person. And it has to do with like your finances. It has to do with your purpose. Something about like your spiritual journey and like discovering your life purpose in this lifetime, working together to achieve this, whatever this is for you. Could even be more than one person because you have friendships, attracting new friends, and letting go of toxic people and situations in your life, people that no longer serve you, so that you can be in a higher frequency is what I'm getting. Really strong.
Sorry, it's not coming to me now.
Number 17, Josby, love reading. Number 17, Josby. It gets draining too after a while. Like if you want to pause and we can like sage and just like chill and catch up on the chat for a minute, like just let me know when you want to do that because it does get, I know it gets draining.
Yeah, it's draining. You're
Okay.
good, you're fast.
Like, yeah. I'm just like, I get used to it. Like just, so yeah, I completely understand. So let's do, we're going to take a pause so we can take a break. So let's do like Q&A. If you guys have any questions for Janelle, or Janelle, if you have any questions or any topics you want to talk about, like let's open that up for a moment while we take a break and sage and just chill for a second.
I can't see the chat.
Oh yeah, you can. I'll read anything off that comes through. So if you guys have any questions, Janelle is in our tarot class right now. So are you, I know, but you said you've been reading tarot for a while, right?
Yeah, I've been reading tarot for a while.
But do you offer like tarot readings or
yeah,
are you going to start a tarot channel?
I don't know. I'm not sure yet. I mean, I admit I watch YouTube a lot. I don't know how many, I mean, I watch it like a lot.
Who's your favorite YouTube tarot reader?
You? Oh, and then I do like, I like Tyler. He makes me laugh. Yeah, I like Tyler.
He's an Aries too, right?
Yeah. I don't know why. For some reason, I'm just more attracted to Aries. I didn't even know you were an Aries. I didn't know he was an Aries. I just started watching. I'm like, oh, they're Aries. But most of my Aries LLC, I think. Is it Aries?
Chelsea, I love her. She is
so Chelsea.
Sweet. And her readings are like bang on all the time.
I know. And I'm like, can one just not be right? I mean, they all resonate. I guess it's just what you gravitate towards, like whatever message you click on should be yours, right?
Yeah, it's true. But yeah, you're called to a reading. You're called to a reading.
Yeah.
Oh, she did. Oh, Elizabeth said I heard Aries did a shout out to
Yeah,
you.
I had Aries.
Oh, I didn't see it. I love her. You guys, any Aries out there, which I know I have a huge Aries following, check her out because her readings are so good. And she's like the sweetest human. She's so sweet and down to earth. And yeah, check her out. So someone has a question for you, Janelle. How long have you been practicing tarot?
For about going on 4 years. But more so last 2 years.
So if someone wanted to reach out to you for a reading, how would they get in contact with you?
I don't know. I have I have business cards, and when I go to parties, of course, the tarot reader is always there. But
do you have an email address people could reach out to you if they feel
connected? I do. Yeah, I do.
What's your email?
It's Janelle Mapa. That's JENELLEMAPA@gmail.
So anyone interested in getting a reading from Janelle, feel free to reach out to her.
Yeah, that's fine. I can do that.
Oh, she said that she would try to make wine and tarot today. Oh, let's see. One of these days we're gonna get her, and we're gonna get blue tarot in here. They're gonna come one of these days. I love them both.
I haven't checked out blue tarot. Blue tarot?
I love her. Yeah, her name is BLU Tarot, and she's also an amazing human. She does all signs, but I love her.
Yeah, I'll check her out.
I connected with her. So what was funny is I connected with her super early into my channel, but I had someone comment on my channel. They were like, because I watched her before I even started my YouTube channel. And someone left me a comment and they're like, Blue Tarot recommended you. And I remember reading it and I was like, that has to be a typo. And I'm like, what? And so I responded to the comment and I was like, what are you talking about? Because this is way back when I first started my channel. And they're like, yeah, she gave you a shout out. So I went to the reading and listened to it. And it's one of those moments where it's like, I don't know, like you meet someone famous, because she has hella subscribers. And I was like, wait, what? And I listened to it and she gave me a shout out. And I'm like, what? That's so cool.
Yeah, that's cool. How long have you been reading?
About 7 years now.
7 years. How did you get started?
So for me, I've always been drawn to tarot. Ever since I was an older teenager, I've gotten readings done. People used to think I was crazy. They're like, what? That's so weird. Why do you do that? And then I remember 7 years ago, my best friend at the time came over and she was like, hey, you know that they do tarot readings on YouTube? And I was like, what the fuck? That's so weird. And so she's like, yeah, check this girl out. It was Sarah Verbo, for anyone who knows her. And so I started watching her channel and I'm like, oh my God, this is so cool that they can do this on YouTube. And I was like, I'm going to do that. And I was like, I don't know how, but I'm going to do it. I'm going to figure it out. And so I started religiously watching YouTube readings. And back then there was not as many as there are now. And then I bought a deck and then I bought hella books and I started reading about it and tuning into it. I did a whole course with Jessica Ahlstrom and tuning into light working and connecting to your intuition. And then I started a YouTube channel. That's cool. A year and a half ago. It took me a while. Really? Oh, wow. Yeah. So I started reading a while ago, but it took me a long time to start my YouTube channel because I had so many fears about people knowing that I'm intuitive and knowing that I read tarot and knowing that this is what I do. I had so much fear surrounding judgment.
Yeah.
And I had a career that I was in for 12 years. And I was fearful of leading that because I have a lot of earth in my chart. So structure is a huge thing for me. And I started my YouTube channel and then started making more money doing my YouTube channel than I did doing my career. So then I dived into YouTube and quit my job. And now this is what I do.
That's cool. Yeah. Yeah. I think tarot found me. I mean, I was just drawn to it all of a sudden. And then I started devouring books and things like that. I didn't even watch YouTube yet. And then I started watching YouTube. I'm like, oh, this is really cool. And then it was just really entertaining. And then it gets addictive. And okay,
yes,
maybe I should stop. But I have the YouTube premium. So I'm it's constantly on. And then my earbuds are 4 hours. I'm like, I used to get so mad that my earbuds would just start, the battery would die and I'd get mad. I'm like, gosh. But yeah, you learn a lot from watching other people reading too.
Yeah, you do. Yes, you do. Especially I think that's why I started doing more table reading so people can see what I'm doing because that's what helped me was readers who explain the meanings of the cards and like show what's coming up so you can like tie it all in together versus like just looking at my face and me telling you like, oh, this is what's going on, you know?
Yeah.
How long did it take you both to learn to read tarot? It took me probably a good 2 years to feel comfortable reading tarot for myself and anyone else. It takes a lot of practice.
Yeah, it does. It took me because I was, it took me about, I don't know, maybe like 9 months to start actually reading for people and like, you know, ditching my book. But more comfortably, yeah, maybe a year and a half. But I was like in it every day. Like, you know, I was reading, I was taking notes, I was, you know, doing like, doing practice readings. That's the best thing you can do is practice readings and then trying to listen to your intuition. Yeah. Oh, yay, somebody's here.
Jessica's also in her tarot class. Yay. Hi. How are you?
I'm thawing out. I just got home from work and it's about 6 degrees actual air temperature out, and with the wind, it feels more like about 18 below. So.
Oh my God.
Yes.
That's crazy. So same question for you. Oh wait, you want to introduce yourself real quick?
Yes. I'm Jessica, Taurus. Actually, right, you guys did my reading earlier. It was kind of funny because I was at work. I'm like, I'm going to do something.
I thought that was you, but I wasn't sure.
Yes, no, which is funny because so it just tells me that I read my cards correctly last night. So you were basically telling me and reiterating a little more in detail what I already knew. So I thought that was hilarious.
I love that. Okay, so same question goes for you. So I think I lost it. Okay. How long have you been reading tarot? And how long has it taken you to like feel comfortable reading tarot, I guess?
Sure. So I bought my first deck about a year ago. Started it kind of on my own and felt totally lost and just kind of stepped away from it. And I didn't connect with my deck or anything like that. So I watched you online for pretty much that entire time, and then just got called back to it and picked up, got a different deck. I got the Rider-Waite deck from you, and kind of tried again and connected, and still working on getting comfortable as far as reading goes, but it's just
super intuitive though. Like your readings are really good.
Well, thank you.
Yeah, like I think she read me.
Yeah, that's right.
Yep. Yeah. Maybe give me a reading.
And you were the first official reading that I'd done for anybody else. So it was more of a, I don't, it's, am I actually, when you're doing it for yourself, especially, it's, are you seeing what you want to see? Is it just you, or are you actually reading the cards type thing? And and that. So I just decided to dive in, and here we are.
Yeah.
Love it. I love it. I love it. Okay. So what I'm doing right now is just, Janelle's been like a fucking powerhouse in here, just like keeping up with everything. And I just realized, I was like, wait a minute, like we may need to take a break here. So what we're doing is like answering the questions and then seeing if you get something great. If you don't, that's great too. Like, don't feel pressured to tune in or add anything if you're not getting anything. Or if you feel called to someone where you just want to pull cards for them, like that's great too. So I'll type the question in our chat in Zoom so you can see it and connect, and then whatever comes up.
Okay. See.
So next,
very little.
Jaspi, love reading. So Jaspi, anything that comes up for love. Future someone, which Melissa, is that who you're talking about? Future someone? Okay, so, and then we'll try to like pause more frequently because like I was just telling you, like I just get into the habit of doing this because I'm used to it, but I know that this is not something that we've all done together before. So if you get to a place where you're like, and energy is like, people don't understand, for those of you watching, like people don't understand like how draining it is to read person after person after person. So whenever we feel like we need to like take a time out and answer questions in the chat, like let's just take a time out and sage and just like chill out so we're not overexerting ourselves. Okay.
Yeah. It is very tiring. It can be very tiring.
Yes. Okay. So Jospy, love reading. And I'm using Oracle and Tarot, both. So feel free to use whatever you want to. Jospy, love reading. Ooh, liar here. Calling in your soulmate. So there's some manifesting happening for you right now. So thinking a lot about a situation or a person or what you're wanting, drawing it into you is coming in for you. Okay. What else? Yeah, you're manifesting a soulmate. Look, and you have calling in your soulmate with that. So you're manifesting a soulmate connection here. Yeah, I keep hearing like manifester. Okay, so you're thinking a lot about a deep connection with someone, whether you already have it in your life or whatever, or if this is someone that you're trying to manifest into your life. Jospy, love. Are you talking? A journey through tarot. Come on with us. Oh my God, you guys, this girl is amazing. I love her so much. Okay, no, she started. Yeah, green-eyed Phoenix goddess. I think that's who you're talking about. The Journey Through Tarot has her own tarot channel as well. Come on with us. I love her. She was on our last week live. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. 9 of Pentacles. And 3 of Wands. Queen of Wands. Wow, you got a lot of fire here. So definitely you are showing up as either needing to be in a space or being in a space of being very confident, content with being single, so that your ships will come in, so that you can manifest something, manifest a soulmate connection or a really deep connection. Someone you have a soul contract with here is definitely coming in. Your ships are coming in. I don't know how else to say.
I got past life relationship.
Yeah.
For the card, as soon as right before you said soul contract, that card popped out for me.
I'm getting a completely like a different story. Maybe this is in the past, but I got the Justice, I got the 3 of Swords and the 8 of Swords. It's like some kind of loss, maybe heartbreak, divorce, or some kind of contract. That's what I got. Let me see.
Hey.
This just looks like a breakup of some sort that's kept you trapped. But it looks like it's in the past position. It looks like that's something that you've went through that you're trying to get over.
I think so. You're onto something, because I'm pulling cards as well. You have the 4 of Swords, 9 of Knight. Oh my God, 9 of Pentacles. So that talks all about healing and being single and being very independent and feeling that way, so that your ships do come in, so that you can manifest what you're wanting. So yeah, Janelle, this totally ties into what I'm getting.
Yeah.
And I'm not quite sure at the moment how to put it all together at the but I got the 3 of Pentacles in reverse and the 8 of Wands in reverse, followed by the King of Wands upright. And to me, it feels like the King of Wands is what's coming, but and that 3 of Pentacles feels like it's in the past. It's, I don't know.
Yeah, 3 of Pentacles in reverse is like someone that you're dealing with that's very difficult. Someone that's not, like, you're deciding not to you're not collaborating with this person anymore. You said 8 of Wands in reverse?
Yeah.
Yeah, that's all about like cutting it off. So both those cards together is like you're cutting something off where it was very difficult for you to work through. And that's why I think all of our readings are tying in together, because with the Four of Swords, it's like healing from that. And then the energy that Janelle was getting as well. In order to manifest this true soulmate that's coming through, is like you had to go through all of that in order for this to come in for you.
Yeah.
It says, keep an open mind. Your soulmate may differ from your usual type and in expectations. So I think it's coming. We just have to, you know, let the past go and, like I said, keep an open mind.
Might be
Be
different
optimistic.
from, yeah.
And
Might be
then
very
one's a
different.
magician. Mm-hmm.
With that King of Wands, it feels, I almost get a feel of the King of Swords almost as far as communication, but my gut tells me it feels like somebody's going to be very, very straightforward, very confident and nurturing, but no BS. I don't know.
I like it. So next we have Maricela, Taurus with male Aries. Oh, geez.
I just stacked.
Also, we have a new person, Jenny. If you want to come on and introduce yourself, Jenny.
Hi, I don't know. Hi, I follow you. I'm very interested in tarot cards and tarot reading. I'm at the beginning of everything. I just clicked and it connected me to a Zoom, so I don't even know if I should be here right now, honestly.
You can be. Yeah, you can be here with us.
I kind of broke in. I don't know what you guys are doing right now.
So what we're doing is just readings for people on my channel, for subscribers. But anyone who wants to hop on can hop on and introduce themselves and say hi. And if you have any questions, you're more than welcome to ask us questions. The only thing that I do ask when we're on these lives is to show your face so we can see you. And yeah, if you have any questions regarding tarot or us or hey.
I have a face mask on right now.
That's okay.
So.
No judgment. This is wine and tarot. You're fine.
But this is my face.
Hello. Yeah, you can hang out with us in here if you want. You can ask questions if you want.
So, I have two cards that I've bought. I have the chakra.
Okay.
I don't know if you can see that. And then
you can do whatever you want. So
energy.
I love that deck. I love that deck.
I've never seen that one before.
So do I.
Yeah.
So I'm learning and
yeah. Everyone here is learning. These are people from our tarot class. They are both very like super intuitive and like they are really good. We are just, so what we're doing, if you want to join in with your decks, if that's totally fine, is I'm typing the questions in our Zoom call. So they're posted right there. Right now we're on number 18. We will go through and just pull cards. If anyone's feeling anything, just mention what you're feeling. If you're not feeling it or you don't have anything, that's totally fine too. Just if you do, you do. If you don't, you don't. Okay.
Okay. All right. Thank you.
Yeah. So right now we have Maricela, Taurus with male Aries. Let's see what comes up. Taurus and male Aries. What do we got? Ooh, you have your intuition is trying to tell you something when it comes to this connection. So you may feel intuitively like something is off. This person feels very like disconnected. They feel very like involved in something else. Could be work, could be they're very busy elsewhere. Okay. You feel like this is a true love connection, is what I'm getting. This person shows up as like a very arrogant type of energy, like I am who I am. You can't change who I am. I'm not going to change who I am for you or for this connection. And there's a lot of red flags. There's a lot of red flags coming up. What is this? Yeah, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. This is a burden. This connection, you have the 10 of Wands, is a burden here. Feels like I just heard dead weight. But it feels like a heavy weight on your shoulders, like between you and this person. Yeah, Seven of Swords. There's some sort of deception or someone here is not being honest with you, but you're still remaining hopeful. And that's why I pay attention to the red flags this year. It's like the signs are cautioning you or there's red flags coming up for a reason, but you're not really getting the message or you're not being open to the message. And so this person may not be, I'm going to be honest with you, this person's showing up as like a very deceptive energy. And you're missing that because you are remaining hopeful that this will work out, but you're missing the red flags here is what I'm getting. Okay. Yay! A Journey Through Tarot is coming on. Okay. Did anyone else get anything with that?
I see. Okay, so the oracle card that came out is finances and career. So it could be about money but I have the Knight of Pentacles and the Queen of Pentacles. So
it's 444. I also here at the bottom of the deck is work also. And so what this is saying is like they try to keep themselves busy with work so they can avoid other things that are going on. And so that might be why the finances and career card came up for you as well.
And then I got the Ace of Wands and the Devil. So maybe there's a lot of sexual chemistry between the both of you. And maybe that's about it. I'm not sure.
Yeah, Ace of Wands, when that shows up, it's all about like, I mean, Ace of Wands is great, but it's very passionate. It's very like sexual based. It's not something that's stable. It's like just as quick as it comes in, it leaves. So it's not this person offering you anything long term.
Right. And it's the Knight of Pentacles too. So he could be, he could be one of those come and go kind of guys.
I got the Devil as well. And I also got the Eight of Swords. Ooh. So the whole deceptive, toxic, just, dishonest as far as that's just what it screams there. And I got a couple oracle cards, and one says honesty is essential. And the other one is be in the present and dream of the future. So you need to face what is going on. I feel like she knows on some level that there is the dishonesty at this point, and as much as it sucks, because I've been there, I think we all have at some stage, we need to step up. And it's not to say that the relationship would have to end, that it can't go, but you can't fix what's wrong if you don't face it. So be in the present and dream of the future.
And paying attention to the red flags.
Yes.
Yep.
Because the other I missed this. So I got the Three of Cups as well. So I think there is the potential for happiness in the end. But there's a lot of work to happen in between this case.
Hello, I want to say hi, guys. I don't know where we're at, but I'm saying hi.
Hi.
So happy to see you.
Me too. I'm so glad you're here.
I missed you, girl.
I know. I was like, so after we did that live, I was like, damn it, I should have got their emails. I can email them.
I was
thinking no way to communicate.
Right?
I'm happy to be here.
So are we doing readings?
What's going on? What we're doing is right now, I'm typing them in our chat in the Zoom, the questions as they come up. And then whoever, I mean, if you guys feel called to, like, while I'm pulling cards, if you guys get messages first, you can totally feel free to like take over, and we will just add input into whatever readings that are there. If we get something, we get something. If we don't, we don't. Like, that's totally fine. And
well, thanks for inviting me. I'm excited. Hi guys. Hi everyone else. I haven't met. I don't think.
Introduce yourself.
I'm Tierney. My channel's called A Journey Through Tarot. I'm new at tarot. I'm learning. It's a process for me. And it's been something I appreciate you saying that. Like, you, like, seriously, like, girl, tarot is everything. So the fact that she even knows me at this point, Life is good.
Love you. I was even thinking about you after our live. I was like,
Girl,
oh my
I think
God, like I love you.
Yes. And every reading you do, I'm like, oh my God, that's me and my twin flame. Guys, I'm going through a twin flame situation. She's spot on every time. If anybody else resonates, let me know. Because twin flame, it's not easy,
It's
and
so hard.
it's been exhausting for me personally. So anyway,
so also I want to add to like I told everyone else, whenever we feel, and it doesn't have to anyone, if one person in here is like, I need a break, we're taking a time out. We're all saging, we're all just connecting, we'll answer questions in the chat. We'll just take a time out collectively and just chill. Okay. I think that's coming up soon. Let's do 5 o'clock. We'll take a pause and just like reconnect and recalibrate.
What time is it where you're at right now?
4:48. So like 10 minutes. We'll take a time out. And
okay. Yeah, it's almost 7 here.
Jess said Journey Through Tarot is a badass. Tell her hello.
Thank you. You guys
Elizabeth said, what's your sign, Journey?
I'm an Aries.
We're all Aries.
And that's been showing this week at work because I've been having to defend myself a lot, and it's been exhausting. So
I love that.
And I have Sag too. It's my moon, so that tells you guys how much fire I have.
Yeah, I have a lot of fire.
But I'm a Gemini rising, so I don't know. I'd like to think I'm maybe a little bit of balance too. I don't know. Tell me more about Geminis, because
oh my God,
I don't know a whole lot.
So it used to be like a laughing
wishy-washy
joke. So we'll take a time out right now. Let's just take a break. And then we'll
sorry, I'm like taking over.
No, you're fine. No, this is good. This is good. Because I felt it and I was like, let's wait till 5, but we'll do it now.
Right.
So
sorry.
Geminis used to like be such a trigger for me, if I'm being honest. And then I realized that in Vedic astrology, I'm a Gemini moon. And also in tropical, I'm a Gemini in like my 3rd house, my 4th house, and my 5th house. So like the way I communicate is like a Gemini. And I was like, oh shit, okay, let me open more up to the potential of connecting with Geminis, because I've never had like a good experience with Geminis. And it's funny because recently, like in the last year, I've connected with a few and I'm like, okay, Geminis may not be so bad. But back in the day, I will tell you, like I almost got a fight at a casino at a table game because this guy was like, I'm a Gemini. And I was like, fuck you.
You're like, are you kidding me? But aren't they like wishy-washy? I've heard mixed things.
Yes, but
back and forth,
twins, right? So something that I'm learning too is like we all have, like people labeled as like split personalities or like whatever, like Geminis are very wishy-washy back and forth, but actually if you think about it, we all have that inside of ourselves, especially with our ego, our higher self, our regular personality. So we're all the same way in that aspect. But Geminis and Aries are actually very compatible because you guys have like high energy and you guys are very good at communicating, right? Lots of creative ideas. You guys are open to seeing both sides of a story. So it's like, that's why they become wishy-washy, is because like you may feel very adamant about something in the moment. And then you're like, but wait a minute, let me take a look at like what the other person is.
That's how I handle, like, if I have conflict, I'll be like, but the other person had a lot of trauma. I'll like dig deep and be like, why are they this way? You know?
So you see both. Not a lot of people are able to like really take a step back and see both sides to a situation. And so
what are your guys' signs?
I do as a
Taurus. What else?
Taurus.
Aries.
Yeah, girl. Yeah, Aries. Up in there's too much fire up in this house right now.
It's a lot of fire.
I love Aries though. Aries are everything.
Yeah. And I don't know many. I don't know many personally. Only on YouTube.
I have a best friend who has the same birthday as me, and I was like, oh my God, this is amazing. This is like the only, I know 2 Aries, and they are like the closest people in my life. So, and obviously you, Kendon, obviously. You at this point, where's everyone else? Where's everyone from the last time? I'm like,
Jonathan is getting ready. I know. I don't know where everyone else. I think it's early. It's only like almost 5 where I'm at, so I think it's a little bit early for everyone. Last week we had like hella people in there, but it's kind of perfect because right now we're like doing tarot readings, and then we'll jump into like connection. So it's good. But yeah.
Well, let me take over, guys. You talk too.
Janelle is also a Cancer moon. So we're both Aries Cancer moons.
So moon is what you hide, right?
It's like how you internalize emotions. It's how you process emotions. And so we're both Cancers. So we're both fucking crybabies when it comes to emotions.
Yeah.
But we're both Aries sun. So it's like, rawr, wah.
Okay, then how do you see Sag then on an emotional level? Because
I connect with like Sagittarius very well. Like
I'm rising.
See, I don't. My mother is a Sag.
I'm like, okay, you're very like on the go, like me, like let's do this, let's do that, like very adventurous. And so it's like, yes, there's like a lot of passion and fire and like let's do this.
That's probably why I get so angry when I'm like emotional. The passion comes out.
Well, if you're a Gemini moon, right?
No, I'm Gemini rising. So Sag moon.
Oh shit.
I know, that's what I'm saying. I get like fired up, and then the Aries kicks in, and then it's like, watch out.
See, I'm a water moon, so that kind of like balances it out.
See, that balances it. I thought, okay, there's so many layers. So if you resonate with a certain sign, do you think it's in your chart, basically?
It doesn't have to be. So what happens, you guys, and a lot of people don't talk about this, what happens is, as a collective, right, we are all on different journeys, right? And so like, let's say 1 through 10, we're all on these different paths. Okay. And this is as tarot readers, you will notice, like you keep getting the same, you'll notice this as you do collective readings. Okay. So we're all on our different journey. And so it doesn't matter. Okay. So time doesn't exist in spirituality. Okay. So we take that out, okay, and your zodiac sign out, and we're all in different spaces and different zones, okay, and it's like 1 through 10. So we go through 1, we move to 2, we move to 3, we move to 4, we're excelling, we move to 5, and we're wrapping up the cycle at 10. It doesn't matter your zodiac sign, like we're all in different journeys of our life. We talk about this in our tarot class, like 1 through 10, completing a cycle, starting out a cycle. And so it doesn't matter necessarily what your zodiac sign is. It matters where you're at in that journey. So that's why everyone's saying like time doesn't matter in tarot readings. I try to always mention that, like, time is fluid. It doesn't matter.
Fluid.
If you resonate with this story, it's for you. It doesn't matter if it's for something specific or if it's for a specific zodiac sign. If you resonate with this message, it's for you during this time. You can go back on tarot readers for like 2 years and that message may still resonate with you. It's because you're in that frequency. You're in number 4 of the 10. And so that's what it is. But people don't really understand that concept. I feel like I just talked a lot.
I'm gonna get some alcohol. I'm gonna get my bottle.
I know. I need to get some. Hold on. Let me go get some too. What do you got tonight? What do you have?
Chardonnay.
Let me mute it.
Chardonnay. Girl, you so fancy.
I can't drink as much as I did last week because I have my very
I know. I was surprised. I was like, this girl can party.
I'm starting CrossFit in the morning. It's my very first
Good for
class.
You.
And I cannot be hungover.
I love it.
What
I'm gonna go get some. I'm gonna go get something. I'm gonna get some other decks too because I don't have my good ones. Hold on.
Okay, let's take a time out. All right.
So that last reading,
did any of you guys get anything?
I pulled from the energy oracle cards that you said you really liked. 48 and 14 were upside down, which both basically meant that the person needs to spend time to reflect. And then I got 12 right side up, which again means that person needs to go within themselves and reflect. So
strong message here, guys.
Yeah. Well, that was the last, the one that I picked up on when I just logged on. And I read the book, and that's basically what it said.
Nice.
The person needs to go within themselves.
Perfect. I love that. Crystal, Stephanie. Hi. Hi. Yay.
I wanted to share, because Kendra, you know that I'm practicing to be a licensed therapist, right?
Yes.
And I wanted to share, like I gave a oracle reading at the end of one of my, like, just literally like an hour ago. I got off work, and it was just so beautiful. So like I really love that I can be able to incorporate that into my practice too. Obviously not with everybody, but I really like that client, like, it really resonated. It was crazy. So
I love that. You guys, Crystal's also in our tarot class. Yay. I love that.
Hey, Crystal. Hi.
hi.
I was getting more decks. I'm like, I need to find my favorites if we're going to do this. Like my number one, my very first one was Rider-Waite. What was your first deck?
I had Rider-Waite
Yeah,
and a
that was
good
my
hero.
first. Yes. What else have you guys had? I mean, obviously, everyone has the Light Seer. That was like one of my second.
That was my
think it was like my
first
second.
one. Light Sears was my
Was
first.
it?
Yeah.
Light Sears is everything.
Yeah, I liked it because of the
Everyone makes
pictures
fun
and
of
stuff,
it,
but I
love
really
the
wish I got
pictures.
the Rider-Waite first. I wish I would have learned off of the Rider-Waite first.
Yeah, because it makes more sense to get the way that everything's based off of that. I feel like.
Yeah, but I like Light Sears.
I like the Light Sears. What?
Can y'all hear me?
Yeah.
Okay. I haven't been on Zoom in so long, so I'm trying to figure it out. Like, how do I use this?
I'm so happy to see your face.
Yes, I know. Me too. I'm so glad I made it on.
Me too.
I was like, let me join them real quick. I just got home from the nail salon and I'm like, my friends are like, where are you at? I'm like, hold on. I need to join a live real quick. And then I'll meet up with y'all.
Hold on.
I was like, I'll be there. But I'm so glad I made it on. But yes. So I just helped Kendra moderate.
Yay!
Yeah. I've been such a fan of yours. I've been following you probably since you started the channel.
Yeah, you've been on here forever.
Yeah, I've been with you, following you for a long time.
Oh, I love that.
I love your readings. I just resonate with you the most. And you're so spot on. Like,
wait,
you
what's
get
your
the
sign?
energy. It's really Taurus. I'm a Taurus.
I
know, right? I'm a Taurus sun.
Here,
Yeah, and I've just resonated with you, and you've been so like consistent. Your messages are so consistent. I think that's what I like the most about your readings, because I've gotten read by other people, but then I feel like the messages don't like align always. And you've been reading for me for what, a year and a half now, here and there, super chats or personals, and they just always seem to line up. Like they coordinate. And I'm like, yes, it just always resonates. So
Love that. Thank you for sharing that. As readers, like, we need to hear that sometimes, because it gets a lot at times. And it's like, sometimes you'll notice like you get repetitive readings, or you'll get like a lot of negative feedback at times. And it's just like, sometimes it's nice to hear like the positives,
Yes, exactly.
I was muted this whole time. I thought I was talking, but I agree. I muted myself. Sorry. I was like talking, like, why is nobody? No, I agree 100% with what you just said. Everything's just so consistent every time. Every other tarot reader, it's like, sometimes,
Yes, that too. You're just so to the point. It's like, you don't really like question it. You just spit it out, and it's so real. It's so true. Where other readers, it's kind of like sometimes the maybe, the I don't know type. And that's when you're just like, okay, I don't like that energy, because you're not confident in what you're saying. So then I'm not going to be confident in what you're reading either. So
who are your guys' favorite tarot readers on YouTube? Top three.
You're number one, obviously, but
you're number one for sure.
For entertainment or for genuine, like, good deep down reading?
All of it. Yeah.
Do you guys know who Sassy Scorpio is?
Yes,
I'm obsessed with her right now. She's incredible.
Yeah, I like her too.
her readings are so crazy to me. Like, I'm like, how do
She
you?
started doing longer readings, right?
Yeah.
I love
Yeah.
it. I love
Yeah.
it. It's the first time I just
watching her.
found her randomly. She's my like
Yeah.
most recent.
She
Like you
reminds
said with
me
like
of,
the alignment.
she reminds me of the way that she looks is like, what's that girl's name on 10 Things I Hate About You? The blonde girl? Julia Stiles. She reminds me of Julia
Oh
Stiles.
yeah, that's right.
She's
huh?
so
That's right,
pretty.
she
I love
does.
her.
Yeah. But she's
But she's
definitely
also
sassy.
like raspy and something about her is like just kick
Yeah.
ass and you're like, I love your energy. I don't know what it is.
'Cause she's
But I
real.
think what you were saying with the alignment, I think I finally aligned with her and that's why I found her channel recently. You know what I mean? I wasn't ready for it yet until
But
recently.
she's very real too. You know?
Yes.
Yeah, she's very real. She'll be like, come on, guys. Come on.
She's like, she'll look at you, she'll look at the camera. And it's like, you're talking to me right now, I feel like. And these are generals, like, it's like, what? Who else? Who else do you guys like? I can't think right now.
I love Baba Jolie.
Yeah,
I do too. Sometimes with me, I don't know. For some of hers, I'm just like, it's just too much information. I don't know. Maybe that's just my opinion.
Yeah. It's very like,
there's a lot happening in her readings.
So it's like, she's talking to a lot of different people. You can tell that she's very connected, which I love and I appreciate so much. But yeah, they are longer.
Her readings are long. Yeah. My friend just mentioned her yesterday and she's like, you should, follow her too. And she's like, I listen to her while I'm cleaning, or when I'm going to bed because their readings are so long.
Yeah, I do. I fall asleep sometimes.
Yeah. So maybe. I think I mentioned the other girl. What's her name? I don't know her real name, but C.S. LeBeau Tarot.
I love her. I'm obsessed with her. I love that girl.
Her.
She's really good too. I really like how she reads. I feel like she's like kind of, like you, like
sweet and genuine.
Thorough. Yes, she just has this like her voice is just like so
she calms me down. Yeah, she's like a nighttime right before bed. Who is
that?
The Jersey Witch.
Oh yeah, I have her too.
She's dope. I love her. My Cards Never Lie, LLC. Yes.
Love
Aries. What is Chelsea's channel? I Heart Aries. She's dope. I love her, obviously. Blue. I love Blue.
Do you like Mystic Goddess? I like her too. It's all drama though, but I love it.
I've seen a lot.
It's a lot of like
name rings a bell.
Drama. She's very, I don't know. She's very to the point, and it's always like, I love watching her channel because it's entertaining. It's always like gossipy, and I'm like, yep, I don't know. I feel like I'm like finding out secrets I shouldn't know when I watch her.
I think the other.
I mean, I obviously love Tyler's tarot because he's funny.
Oh my gosh, he's hilarious.
He's an Aries.
He's so
funny.
funny.
He just like
I know.
Out. He'll be like,
he has the same exact chart as me. Our charts are the exact same, and I'm like, I'm
really.
It's funny because I'm not like that.
Too?
Yeah.
Yeah.
So I was like, that's
wait, he's
weird.
a Gemini moon?
I'm pretty sure, yeah, because there was one time he mentioned them, and I was like, I don't think we're like.
I'm a Gemini moon too, if I'm not mistaken.
Really?
Yeah.
Oh shit, that's crazy.
I'm May 15th, so I'm like kind of Taurus, Gemini, right towards the end. But yeah, I'm Gemini moon, Cancer, Venus, and Aquarius rising.
You said
I need to take an astrology class because I'm not in on it. I need to learn all these things.
You said one day I got up, I kid you not, it was like 3:00 at night and I had nothing to do. And I'm like, what's my chart? And I went digging through my storage at 3:00 at night, looking for my birth certificate so I can find the time when I was born.
The time, yeah. Yes, right.
I want to do that, but it's funny that you said the 15th because I'm the 14th.
Oh,
May 14th?
Yeah.
Oh,
is that Mother's Day? Wait, when's Mother's Day?
Yeah. My mom went into labor on Mother's Day.
No way, mine too. Mine was May 12th. Mine is May 12th. And
my date is May 13th.
Oh yeah, you did mention your son was the 13th. Yes.
Yeah.
Yay to the Taurus gang.
Yeah.
Literally like, congratulations, your mother, and then like you guys have a baby that day. That's funny.
Like, yeah, I get to celebrate your birthday on Mother's Day. Yay.
It's actually really sweet. I like that.
And my brother was born on New Year's Day. So we have.
Nice.
Okay. That's a Sag too.
I'm a Gemini moon too.
Is that what all the Gemini moons?
So what all does that entail though? Like, yes, I know that part and I know like the signs, the sun signs, but if like I have Gemini moon in me, what does that mean? Like, how does that apply to me, I guess?
So that's how you interpret like your emotion. So that's how you take things in and that's how you feel is like a Gemini. And so what we were just talking about too, it's like you may feel like when things come up for you or a certain situation initially, you may feel one way, but then you take a step back and you start rationalizing and thinking about shit. You're like, wait a minute, now I can see a different perspective on the situation. So you guys come up like very flip-floppy, but it's really not that way. It's just that you guys are able, you guys are the twins. So you're like able to see things from both sides, use both perspectives. And so it's like, I know how you're feeling. I know how you're feeling.
Yes.
I'm neutral. And
yes.
So that's something about Geminis a lot of people don't understand.
That makes a lot of sense because you're right. I am very more neutral. I tend not to take a side. I'm like, if it's somebody else's battle, I'm like, that's y'all's battle. I'm gonna stay out of it.
So the Taurus comes out.
Yeah.
Because you're a Taurus, yeah?
Yeah. Yeah.
And then what's your rising?
Aquarius.
Oh. So you come off to people as like an Aquarius. That's how people view you, as an Aquarius.
Oh, okay.
I need to find my birth certificate. I need to find all my signs because I really want to know how I pan out.
You can look at your everything else. You just won't get your rising unless you have your birth.
There's apps and stuff.
Huh?
To help. The apps help. I have an app for it, but I still don't quite understand it.
What's your moon sign?
My moon is Sag.
Ooh, got that fire, girl.
What about you, Jess?
Trying to sage before we start getting into this.
Yes. I
always have to sage, always. Especially since I haven't used
so a journey through tarot. I heard that, or earlier, I kind of listened that you're in a twin flame journey as well.
Oh yeah. Mm-hmm.
With who? Like, what's their sign?
Libra, which is great, right? We're complete opposites.
Oh my God!
Amazing.
Don't do it.
You're the one
who
she's the one who confirmed that we're twin flames, by the way, guys.
Yes, Kendra confirmed it for me too.
Like, oh my God, Kendra, can you confirm for me too? I need to be in this.
Yes, I can.
Mine confirmed it for me too. Yeah.
Mine, I told you guys, or at least watch the last one where I talked about my kids. They're not my biological children. I'm raising as children, but I feel like him and I were meant to meet for the purpose of me to be a part of their life. And so for me, it's this is about children. This is more than just a twin flame, like romantic thing.
And your story
you know what I mean?
Is so fucking beautiful too. Like, oh my God.
It's exhausting, guys. Well, tell them the basis of it because I hate talking about it.
So her story is she was with someone who had children with someone else, right?
Mm-hmm.
The mother had passed away.
When they turned
the father fell off. And so she's raising these children as her own, living in the mother's home with her
mother-in-law. So his mother-in-law. So the mom who passed, I'm in her house, in her room, basically. Although I've saged many, many times at this point.
But raising her children.
Raising her children with her parents.
That's by herself, essentially. No
that's the
father.
gist, guys. Yeah.
Oh my God.
That's they're 8 now, by the way. So mom passed at 3.
Props to you, girl.
They're
that's
8
amazing.
She said hi. They're twins, boy and girl.
Oh,
so,
hi.
Yeah. She's watching the movie. I told her I don't want her. Do you want to say hi? She wants to say hi. She might be shy. This is Raina. Her brother's in trouble right now.
Hi,
Her
Raina.
brother's name is Jackson. Yeah. Look, you can say hi to her son. She's really shy, guys, but they just turned 8 in November. So they are Scorpio.
Wow, Scorpios.
I got 2 Scorpios, guys. Wish me luck.
Nice. You're an Aries. You guys are all fucking Mars.
My mom's a Scorpio.
Not easy.
Yeah. But yeah, it was Kendra who confirmed for me too sometime last year. Yeah, last year. And she told me to look into it because I really didn't know. I mean, I was like, okay. So after the reading, I just started Googling like crazy and reading articles and just all kinds of stuff. And I was like, oh my gosh, that's exactly what I'm going through. like exactly what I'm going through. And I was
you guys are gonna make fun of me, but I had a spiritual advisor because I was just like, what is happening? Like, what is this? You know? And she, like, I went through a whole like experience with her to kind of help. It's a long story.
Yeah,
but,
me too. I have a
I worked
personal
with one
here
for a
that,
while. Yeah.
Yeah, that
And,
I've gone to, and
I learned that we had multiple lives together and just all this crazy past life regression type stuff. And
the dragon sage.
It's wild.
Yeah, it was wild for me
crazy.
too. It was just, I mean, and it's not even that we were together for that long. Like, we were never official, but we just met, and it was like instant connection. And then we talked. We met literally a week before COVID, and then COVID happened and everything shut down. Like, our city was shut down for 2 weeks or whatever. And our connection was more phone based and like texting. Like, it was just constant, like for 2 months. And we grew like such strong feelings for each other. And then from one day to the other, he just ghosted. And it was devastating. It was like, I can't even explain the feeling. It was just so like my world was just like shattered, and I didn't even know where to run. Like, I was in the car, like crying, like, I don't know where to go, but I need help bad because like, why did he do this? Like, what? Like, it was just crazy. So I was like literally Googling like, like spiritual advisors or psychics or something. I'm like, please, somebody help me. So I walked in. Yes, I found one, not too far from my house, and I literally walk in, and she kind of read me to a T too. Like, she goes, "You're not well," and I'm like, "No." Like, then I'm telling her kind of what happened. So she starts reading my cards, and that's when she's like, "Oh, you've already met him." And then she pulled out the Ace of Cups, and the Ace of Cups has an M on the top. And she's like, "You've already met him." She goes, "Somebody with the letter M, and his name's Mike."
Oh my
and
gosh.
I was like, "Oh my God." I'm like, "Yes." And she's like, "Yes." And so she calmed me down, but she's like, yeah, she too said like, we had past connection, that we were twin flames. And so I've, yeah, it's been a journey, to say the least. He's been in and out, and but now we haven't spoken. I haven't seen or spoken to him in probably almost a year that we've been in separation. So, but I get updates from Kinda here.
I know, right? Always.
Like, what's going on between us? Because, oh my gosh. But I'm good now. I think the separation, like, it was much needed. As much as I thought then I was ready, or that I wanted that relationship, and that he was ready, like, he really was not ready, and I really wasn't, as much as I thought that I was ready. So I'm glad that we're in separation right now, because I know, like, he's going through what he's going through, and I'm still working on myself, healing myself financially.
It forces like an ascension. It's causing you an ascension right now. At least that's
the more you work on yourself, the more he's working on himself, because you guys mirror each other in that way if you are twin flames. And so the more work you do on yourself, the more you step into your divine feminine, the more he's going to step into his divine masculine. And that's what brings a reunion. And a lot of people don't understand that aspect of a twin flame connection. It's like,
it's also hard when they fight it, because there's free will, and they can fight it. They can fight their ascension, and that's what mine's doing. So
I think, yes, I think that's what mine does as well. He, like you said earlier, Kinta, when you read for me, it's just, I think he has so much childhood trauma that it's hard. It's hard for him to commit.
What that means is you also have childhood trauma.
You also do. Exactly. I was going to say that.
You guys are married to each other. And so the more work you do surrounding that, the more work, because you guys are the same soul, essentially, split in half. And so the more work that you do surrounding your childhood trauma, the more it's going to heal him as well. And so that's something that you really need to step into, because if it's showing up and projecting into his life, if you guys are twin flames, it's the same for you. And so that's something you really need to like tap into. Like, what do I need to heal from? What childhood shit do I have coming up? Because I don't remember exactly what came up in his, but guaranteed it's the same as yours.
Yeah.
Commitments, right? Commitment, something with commitments and deception and like.
Yes. And then, yes, exactly. And I'm
childhood as well.
Right. And it never happened for me personally in a relationship, but you were saying a lot with him, his childhood, and like, probably his parents. And I'm pretty sure that's what it was because he briefly told me that he would.
But have you experienced that in your childhood as well?
Yeah, well, I don't really know my biological dad. I've never met him. My mom left him literally when she was pregnant with me, and she said he was crazy, and she's like, I'm gone, and literally left an entire city to get away from him. But I was raised by my stepdad, my sister's dad, and he as well is a Leo. And but he put my mom through a lot too. He definitely was in and out, definitely cheated on my mom multiple times. I did see my mom, just cry herself to sleep and be like literally in bed, stuck in bed for 3-4 days, or my uncle had to come and drag her out one day.
And that's exactly what it is, because that's what came up in his reading as well. And so you guys, it's the same fucking thing. You guys are married.
Yeah, exactly. And even though he's, like I said, he's not my biological dad, but I saw
that's
my
why
mom
I said,
still
even if it's not someone, even if it's not your parents, it's someone that you cared about. Do you remember me saying that? I said that. It's because it's the same fucking thing for you. You guys are, that's the same thing. That's why.
Yeah. Yeah. So it was similar with him. I think his dad was the one who did the whole cheating stuff on his mom. Cause I remember him saying that, or telling me briefly that, he used to watch his mom go to sleep or cry herself to sleep. And so it was similar for me. I saw the same thing with my mom, and when we were talking and we were good, it was our childhoods were similar, like very similar. So then whenever, you brought up the whole twin flame thing, I was like, oh my God, that's why our childhoods were so alike. Like, it was just creepy, eerie in some ways, where I'm just like, oh my gosh, like we really experienced the same thing. But yeah, I guess I do need to maybe focus on healing more so it can help heal him more. So it can just bring us back together, because that's ultimately what I want.
So how do you know if they're a true twin flame though?
You'll know.
You know? I don't know.
You don't question it really.
Yeah.
You'll know.
Your own conscious.
You can't question it, 'cause you'll know. You'll know. It's like instant. Like there's no way.
It's something, it's like you cannot explain. You're just like,
like
this is something. It's like
also
beyond myself,
Crystal, you have a twin flame connection. That's what I was getting. That's why I was like super excited. You do have that in the cards that I pulled out for you. But you also have a bunch of other shit. So whenever we get to a space where we can talk about it, I'll break it down for you. But
yeah, I was reading too for you. I want to break it down too.
Oh, okay. Yeah, because right there when you said twin flame before that, I already know, just given all of the shit we are going through and all of the things, like I know.
So Journey wants to talk to you about it too. So we'll just break this down real quick and then we can jump back into our discussion.
Okay.
But what I'm getting is the fact that you have a twin flame connection. It started off as friends first and then led to something more. This connection is being blocked. So it's like this connection is being blocked. It's like no matter how bad this person wants to be with you and you want to be with them, there's always something in the fucking way. It's like there's always something. You get past a hurdle, it's another thing. You get past a hurdle, it's another thing. You guys have a love-hate relationship. So it's like sometimes you're like, fuck you, I'm done with this. And then other times you're like, I can't live without you, so come back. You have a very divinely guided connection. This person feels like very disconnected. They don't really speak on their emotions or express how they're feeling. But deep down inside, this person does put you on a pedestal. So they do feel a very different connection with you than anyone else. But right now they're in a space of like keeping up an outward appearance about like what other people think about them and their relationships. And so they give you a lot of mixed signals when it comes to this. It's like they are unsure of what they want with you. And so it gives you a lot of mixed signals. And that's why it's so like hot and cold on and off is what I'm getting.
What are you reading for?
Crystal.
Oh, okay. I was like,
Yeah,
that sounds
so
like me.
mine was more of
If
current
it resonates,
energy,
then
so-
it's for you too. It's a twin flame reading.
Well, exactly. If it resonates, girl, she could resonate on all of us right now.
I know. I'm like, wait, you're talking to me? But no, it's the same. You said Libra, right?
You guys, let me just time out real quick right there. If there's a
Uh-huh.
reading that someone's doing for someone else, if it resonates with you, it's your higher self connecting to that reading. And then messages in that reading are for you as well, if it's resonating. If you're forcing it to resonate, that's not for you. But if it's resonating, you're like, holy shit, That's
If you're
Yeah.
confused, you're like, that's not me, then it's not you.
But if you
That's
know,
what- yeah.
like,
Follow your
it's-
intuition.
Yeah. Yep.
That's why I was
just
asking who
gonna
you reading
say-
for. That was for me.
So mine is current energy, Crystal, that I was getting the current, okay? And so I think there's a concern with boundaries, and I'm assuming this is from your energy, that there's some sort of boundary that you need to learn for yourself, whether it be self-love, which was my personal experience. I had to learn to stop giving so much. I feel that with you. I also think that the fact that you're in separation, there is an avoidance of this tower moment at the moment. You are basically allowing yourself to grow and heal. And I do think that there's a commitment phobia here on either both ends or his. I can't quite pinpoint it. So that's what I got. I just did 3 cards. I didn't get real in depth with it.
Well, thank you both.
Nice.
It's true, like that we have had several challenges, and like one hurdle to another hurdle. It has definitely been that way. Boundaries is a big thing for me. We're working on it. And I've been more open with him, and he has problems with, like, he just told me yesterday, we've known each other for going on 3 years now, but he's told me that he has a really hard time connecting and just like letting people in and trusting.
Mhm.
So I do, even though sometimes I do question him, I do know that ultimately he really has like insane deep feelings for me, and I know I push his buttons sometimes because I need more, and he knows that. And then but then we'll go through like this, I want to say like cats fighting, you know, kind of, but then we end up like cuddling afterward, like after like
You guys triggered the shit out of each other, and then it's like, oh, let's cuddle.
That's literally how it
but
is.
I love you.
That's that
Yeah.
twin flame life.
That is how it is, though. That's normal. I'm gonna pee real quick.
Hashtag
so-
twin flame. So
Right.
I like genuinely think that there was a commitment or potential in the past. Am I wrong on that? Were you guys ever committed in that way?
Not in that way.
Okay.
Not like
Yeah,
where,
that's the
you
thing.
mean like proposing or something like that?
No, just like, were you guys ever in like a committed relationship? Because I don't generally try to do marriage because for me it's like commitment.
There's a level of ownership, yeah, that kind of level.
Now we're not talking like in a manipulative ownership, correct?
No,
Like
no, it's
codependency?
consensual. It's good.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay.
But there's that level of higher level of commitment on that regard, but not in a vanilla way.
Gotcha. What was this tower moment? What did you guys, was there something huge recently or not?
I think the tower moment probably was in 2019. I told him don't come. He was going to visit during Christmas, and I told him not to. So I know I'm the one with some commitment issues for sure.
Okay.
That. But and then we just didn't talk for like a year and a half, and then.
So my thing is, there's this like insane passion for you, but I don't know if you necessarily feel the exact same. But you just mentioned you were guarded, so are you holding back because of that?
Wait, repeat that. You said there's this insane passion, but I don't.
On his end, but I don't know if you are guarded on your end when it comes to the passion portion.
I think
it feels that way.
I think the partially I'm agreeing with you. I think the relationship in it of itself scares me a lot because I know how invested I would be in him and our relationship. And so I do kind of, and I've told him, I was like, I do pull back sometimes my energy just because I am afraid of how into him. And I've had a fuck ton
something in the past.
No, I've had a lot of relationships. So
okay.
That's why I know this is like super deep because he not even just triggering, but like he makes me grow as a person, if that makes sense. And I likewise, like I challenge him a lot.
Do you verbalize this though, Crystal? I gotta ask.
Oh, girl, yes.
we
I'm
go. Sorry, I'm digging too deep.
No, you're good. You're good. We have,
he doesn't know. He doesn't know. Yeah, I can feel it from you, but he doesn't know. I don't know why he doesn't know.
Doesn't know what?
That your feelings, the strong feelings you have for him, I don't think he quite knows.
He doesn't believe it. He doesn't.
I don't think he believes
right.
it. Yeah, I don't think he. And we were just talking about trust last night and today. I was like, I wish you would trust me, like when I'm trying to tell you these things.
But
like,
is he the type where he has to hear it verbally, or what's his love language? I guess is my question.
I don't know. I'll have to ask him.
Rob,
he might be the type where you have to say it.
Rob, your shy guy is
you
here.
might have to verbal. I keep hearing, I haven't been told this, or she hasn't said that. I keep hearing that in the back of my head. Like, what do you mean?
I think it's because he doesn't believe it, because he thinks
maybe he's guarded too.
I think he believes that Crystal's too good for him, is what I think.
I agree. I get that as well. I do.
He thinks so. When Crystal says things to him, he doesn't take it full face value, because he doesn't think that she's being real with him, because he feels deep down inside. This is what I'm picking up intuitively. He feels deep down inside you're too good for him. So he may feel like you're not being 100% honest with him, because you're like, whoa, you're too good for me. Why would you?
There's a self-confidence issue.
Yeah.
For sure, for him. And I know he is the epitome of like an alpha male. And I know I am like a foot and a half shorter than him. Like he is bigger, taller, all the things. And we're very opposite in that regard. So I know like when I challenge him and push his buttons, it's like, oh my God, like where did you come from? Because who
is it that toxic
like,
masculinity though? But
like I agree with Kenda, what she's saying about like he doesn't fully believe me, because he's told me several times like I don't want to hold you back, like I don't want to hold you up. I value, it's because I value you so much, and because like how deeply I care for you. And I know like we're talking about child work and inner child trauma and stuff like that, and sometimes I don't believe him either. It goes both ways. We're totally marry each other on several things.
Absolutely.
But so I have been working really hard to accept the love when he does give it to me, and then I've been working really hard to.
I just got the 7 of Wands reversed. I feel like you need to let down some sort of guard. I don't know. He feels that way maybe.
Crystal, also, I love your hair so much. Like
I do too. It's gorgeous.
I love
thank you so much.
I love it. It's like a pink, pretty. I want it.
Yeah, my favorite.
Thank you.
Crystal was in my very first tarot class, and now she's in the second one too. I've known her for a long time, but I love your hair the way that it is right now. I love it.
I love it.
I know, because you saw me with the platinum, right? That had
all your different phases you went through for the past like year and a half. But I love this one the most. I love it.
That's it. Thank you so much. I was telling my hairdresser, she was like, "Did you plan it for Valentine's Day?" And I was like, "No, I'm not that cool. Like I didn't." But thank you. I love it too. I'm happy. When I was 15, I dyed my hair red for the first time, and then I didn't do anything with my hair for like 10 years. So I just let it grow. It was like Kenda's, like your hair right now. Yeah, that's how mine is, like naturally.
It's very like feminine and like fun, and I don't know, like I like it for you a lot.
Well, Kenan's a blonde, which I would have never thought.
I am a blonde. I'm glad that you
don't believe it.
People who meet me, they're like, what? They don't believe that I'm actually like a natural blonde. And I'm like, if you could see me like naturally, you'd be like, what the fuck? My hair is naturally blonde. Yeah.
Yep. So, have you guys ever colored your hair and it did not turn out in any way, shape, or form
all
what
the
you
time?
liked?
I've had my hair yellow, orange, pink, violet, black, everything in between, all of it.
I dyed it blonde, and I had to cut it all off like half a year later.
No.
Yeah, so it was like this, and I'm still trying to grow it out now. It used to be all the way down to my hips, but.
Do you guys remember the Christina Aguilera hair where it was like bleached blonde, and then underneath it was
Yes.
okay, I had
Yeah.
that, right? In
Oh,
high
cool.
school. Okay, so I put my hair in a ponytail one day. It was like this, half, right? Put my hair in a ponytail, went to bed, no big deal.
Oh,
I
God.
woke up, my ponytail was gone.
Oh my
God, yeah.
I bleached my hair so much that the shit
Mhm.
fucking fell off.
That's
Like, I had
terrible.
Oh,
That's right. I remember
Yeah.
that story.
Did you
Yes.
cry? I would have
Oh my
I
cried.
cried my eyes out. And
I
then
would too.
when I started my channel, you guys, like a year ago, a year plus ago, I was doing a reading for someone, and I remember the shit. I was doing a reading and I had my hair halfway up, right? And I'm sitting in my office doing a reading, and I bent over because the card flew out. I bent over and I'm sitting here like this,
fire.
right? I'm sitting here. Yeah, I'm sitting here and I smell something burning, but I hear it, and I'm like, why is my irrigation system on? I thought it was like my sprinklers. I was like, why is my irrigation system on? And I'm like sitting there for a minute, and I watched the video. I watched the playback. And I'm like, why is it on right now? And then I looked down, and it's like a sudden like move like this, and a bunch of ashes came out. And I'm like, and then I look up at the video. I'm like, oh shit, my hair's
Oh my God.
Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh.
That is insane.
yeah,
Yeah.
on fire. In a
Do you
Yeah, she's
remember
told
who
us
you
that
were
story.
reading for?
Huh?
Like
Oh
what
my God,
sign?
no.
Huh?
That's not even
Do you
funny, though.
remember what sign you were reading for?
I was on a reading with, remember Tiny Blonde Kelly?
Uh-huh. Yeah.
I was doing a reading for her initially.
Oh.
And so it was like a personal reading that I was recording. And I was like,
Fire and
"Ah!"
fire. Yeah.
That's insane.
And more fire. Oh,
And
no.
more fire. Yeah, I think she was
That's
with
funny.
Leo, so even more fire. I was like, oh my God.
No,
So,
I'm
yeah, I
dead.
think there's only one time I do like highlights, lowlights type thing in my hair as far as that goes, but that's the extent that I go anymore. The one and only time that I ever tried to actually color my hair, got all of this stuff. I had a friend of mine, she did hair and everything. So we went to the store because she did it at home, picked everything out, all of that. My hair was down. I was basically sitting on my hair, so it was insanely long. So we had 2 boxes. She got the one set up. She got the second one set up, and she's applying the first one to my hair. And all I hear, as I'm paranoid with my hair to begin with, all I hear is, "Oh no!"
Oh
And
my
I'm like,
God, no, stop.
Wait, what? And then she just reaches past me and she takes the bottle that was in her hand and sets it next to the bottle that was on the table. And the one that was in one was this nice purple, because I was trying to go for that like purple auburn color, right? And the other one was orange. And of course, the one she was putting on my head was the one that turned
I'm
orange,
traumatized.
right? So I'm like, oh my God. So she stretched that over my whole entire head, and I went from my normal color to like, you know, that carrot top orange, like copper color.
She didn't fix it? She didn't fix it for free?
That night we couldn't. So
I would have
we
sat
had
there for
to-
5 hours. You're going to fix this, lady.
right?
Fix
I don't care.
I
You are
know.
going to fix
It
this
was-
orange hair, lady.
It was an insanely gorgeous color, but I cannot pull it off. So thank God I had to wear hats at work, because with our schedule,
God,
I had to live with
no.
that for like 3 days before we
Oh,
could go back to like normal. And I'm like, she goes, well, we can do highlights or something. And I'm like, nope, I'm good. I'm
I
all
would have
right
been
now.
like, I'm coming home with you. Let's go. You're going to fix this.
We're at her house. That was the
I
thing.
will be at your home and you're gonna fix this. I
Oh,
cannot imagine. My mom's a redhead, but I ended up being a brunette. So
oh.
Yeah.
My mother hated red hair. And she went through like chemo treatment and stuff. And some people will, when they lose their hair, it will grow back red for whatever reason. And when she heard that, she's like, oh my God, she said, I will tell you all right now, if my hair comes back red, I will shave my head. I will go
what is
bald.
the deal with her in red? Like, what's her
She
trauma
just-
with
She
red
was
hair?
just never a fan of red hair.
She's like, don't ever. You know what? Gingers are already like,
And my oldest daughter's boyfriend is a ginger, which is hilarious. But
I'm half a ginge, is what I say I am. But I never got the orange hair, but I got the freckles, I got the green eyes, I got all that. But
Freckles, green eyes.
thank God I
Brother
didn't
got
get
the red hair, but not me.
Thank God I didn't. Me and my brother got dark hair. Thank God. Although my mom, like, she can pull it off, but not most people can.
Gingers. I think they're so
The red hair, the green eyes, and the freckles is so beautiful.
Gorgeous.
Like,
it is.
yeah.
People are trying to like draw on freckles now. I'm like, what are you guys doing?
Like
No.
I
used to get made fun of mine. Like, bye.
what are you doing, bro?
Bye. Like, no, it's not cute.
I still hide it, and it's in. I have freckles, but no, I don't.
Exactly.
Don't look at me.
No, my mom had freckles, and my youngest daughter got freckles, and my youngest daughter never liked them. And one day my mom told her, she goes, your freckles, those are little angel kisses. And ever since,
I like that.
ever since that day, she has been okay with her freckles.
Jess, and I just love that your couch is red. So, like, what a trigger for your mom.
Your poor mom is like, don't ever let me see red on my head. What's your trauma? Like, I don't know.
She's not opposed. She wasn't opposed to the color red or anything like that. She just did not personally want red hair, period. She's like, no.
It's so silly though. It's like, why?
And we had well water.
Get
and
a
it was
wig.
very rusty. So she would do like the sun in and like lemon juice and everything, like once a week or once every other week. She would like soak her hair in lemon juice and let it dry to strip all the rust out of her hair and everything else. So it was funny.
Someone hurt her with red hair. That's all I have to say.
Jonathan said, I like gingers. They're freaky.
That is so true though. They're crazy. They're insane. My mom was a Sagittarius, redheaded, crazy woman. She's so
my auntie's a ginger and she's a Scorpio.
Insane. When they're angry, they're unlike anyone else. And I'm allowed to say that because my mom got on me and she was a single mom for a long time. Insane. Like, I think I got a lot of that with my fire. I'm lucky I wasn't redheaded with all this fire in my chart, to be honest.
My mom was a Leo, so maybe it was a good thing.
There you go. See.
She's traumatized. I feel like that's all I attract is Leos. All my surroundings too. My ex of 9 years is a Leo. My sister's a Leo. My stepdad's a Leo. My best friend is a Leo. And my twin flame is a Leo. I'm like, dude, that's
a reason.
Do you have Leo in your chart anywhere?
You might, huh?
When I looked it up and then I did that chart thing, Leo, I had that's a Jupiter. I think that's the only place.
Will you communicate?
I'm not even sure.
I have Scorpios and Pisces all over the place.
Really?
My daughter and her boyfriend are both Pisces. My SP is a Scorpio.
Pisces.
My youngest daughter is a Scorpio. My sister is a Scorpio. My uncle.
My twins. I can't. My twins are Scorpios. I can't. It's gonna be insane.
And it's crazy because, like, so my ex of 9 years, he was a Leo too, whatever. And when I got to know this guy, Mike, that I was, it's my twin flame, and we would talk sometimes, and he would say like the same jokes that my ex would say, and it was like so weird to me. I'm like, he was like my ex sometimes, and it would trigger me because I'm like, okay, you resemble my ex too much, and I'm like, I got away from him for a reason, and now you're like doing the exact same thing he's doing.
Listen,
like this is
it was a lesson
creepy.
Jupiter is all about your growth.
Oh, so I was gonna pull out my
luck, abundance, growth, success, fulfillment, happiness, travel, chance, foreign affairs, optimism, and exploration.
Oh wow.
I have this cute little deck. Have you guys seen this one? It's cute.
No,
I'm trying to learn astrology from this.
Yeah.
Where's AM at? She's the best at astrology.
Where's AM? Yeah. She needs to tell us.
So is that kind of how it happens too? Like I was saying right now about like with my twin flame and then him resembling my ex so much. I'm like,
it goes in line with your twin flame because your twin flame connection is all about growth. And so it's pushing you to
you're literally there's a lesson here that you can repeat it over and over and over and over.
I think that's what it was too, because I feel like my ex is probably like a karmic because that relationship
it's your
was
turn,
so
Stephanie.
toxic.
I'm gonna do some cards for you.
Well, and if you look at Leo, what is Leo about? Independent, confident, like ego, being courageous, proud.
Ego. It's all about ego with Leo.
Yeah, so you have something that you need to deal with your ego in this connection. Is what I get with that.
With ego, with my twin flame.
Well, I mean, yeah, I mean, that's why
You
it's that, but
and
what do you
gotta remember
feel?
you are the same thing.
What do you
Yeah.
feel when, okay, so what's your trauma that comes up in this connection? Like, what are your negative feelings that comes up?
Yeah.
What is he
like,
triggering you?
Yeah, what is he triggering you? Like, what negative emotions come up? Do you feel not good enough? Do you feel left behind? What do you feel?
yeah, I think that part, not feeling good enough.
Okay,
Yeah.
so that's what comes up, your ego.
Oh, yeah.
And so that's what you have to heal in order to make this connection work. It's like you have to work through that.
Yeah, he would trigger me in that way. And I was like, oh, like, why you make me feel not good enough? Or he would challenge me, yeah, because it was like, he's so smart and there's certain things about him that I admire. But at the same time, he would trigger me. And I was like,
so if you were thinking like, oh, you're so smart, does that mean that you were thinking like, I'm not smart enough for you?
Right. Some sort of.
Yeah.
yeah.
And so it's like, what makes you feel not smart enough? What makes you feel not good enough? And where did that come from? So then you would look at, okay, so when was the first time I ever felt not smart enough or not good enough? Typically it's before the age of 7. So like, when did I experience this in my life? Right. And so then you think about those experiences and it's like, okay, well, then you have to heal that. Right. And so if it's a twin flame connection and that's true, which it sounds like it is because everything's going hand in hand, it's like you really have to learn how to like heal from those experiences.
Got it. That makes a lot of sense.
And by you healing, he heals, and then what? And then you guys come together.
We come together. Yeah. Wow. That's crazy.
Oracle card for you. It says trip.
Waiting for you too, by the way.
Fantastic. I'm sorry?
I love that deck.
No, you're good. I'm sorry. I said I'm reading too. Go for it.
It's the hero's journey. It's a dream oracle.
Uh-huh.
So do you want me to read what this one?
Yeah, definitely.
So it says, there's a place within that inherently trusts the subtle and not so subtle nudges the universe sends you. Allow that place to expand as you feel your body trusting and surrendering to the rhythm of the universe. It knows when to hold firm, when to pause, and when to flow. Allow yourself to feel the universe guiding you in the sensuality of your every move. When you dance with the universe, there's no need to figure out what move will come next. Allow yourself to be pliant yet taut, nimble yet audacious, so that you may delight in your rapturous self-expression. And then the dream symbol is dance. So dreams of dance represent sensual, passionate, primal self-expression as you sync up with the rhythm of your soul. This dream may be revealing your synchronicity with your inner masculine and feminine, and thus supporting you to have an even more harmonious, psychic, unified connection with the universe. This dream may be helping you to find your way to the dance floor of your life so you can let your wild, passionate self be the belle or beau of the ball. And the mantra is, I celebrate each twirl, dip, and flip as I dance with the universe in ecstatic jubilation.
Wow. Thank you.
So I got like a lot of like dancing with your twin and just like yourself and with the universe and like hearing all these changes and like adapting with them and with like the ebb and flow of life, you know?
Yeah, that makes sense. Thank you, Crystal. That's sweet of you.
I'll be right back, guys. I gotta go pick up my kid.
Go for it. Okay, so Stephanie.
Yes.
I'm really trying to feed into this energy because there's a lot. So what I'm personally getting is that you have had a lot of ups and downs with this person. I also feel like your energy is drained to the extent where you have finally either removed your energy or walked away in a sense. I don't think you can if it's a 5D connection. If it is a twin flame, you cannot physically remove yourself because it's always going to be on your mind. If it is a twin flame, I don't know how to confirm that. But I'm getting a lot of your energy being completely depleted at this point. And there's this hopefulness in the background, but I do feel like you have exhausted every measure that you can at this point. And I feel at this time it's time for him to make the effort. Does that sound like you're feeling this way at this moment? Or
Yeah. Yeah, like I said, we haven't spoke. The last time we spoke was April of last year, and he pretty much ghosted again, blocked me.
right,
But
you said he
yeah,
ghosted. That's right.
he was very in and out.
So I got that 8 of Cups. And
And
but I still see he sees you as his light in his life, the star, hopeful.
And you're
He
too good for
sees
him.
you, right, and he thinks you're too good for him. We established that, but there's something about you and your power, and you need to find your light and your empowerment, because I'm feeling like you've lost it. I got the Queen of Swords in reverse. I generally see her like she's a badass. She tells it like it is. She's so like in your face. I feel like you're exhausted. Like you're just like, I can't fight anymore. That's how I feel you feel. But you're out of this, like you're not no longer in your mind, you're not tracking it anymore. You're thinking realistically, you're using logic as well. So I think that's what you're doing, your energy is super promising. I feel like you're going somewhere in your own journey. And I think you should stick with that right now, because I feel like there's a something going on that he needs to work on that has nothing to do with you. And if it is a twin flame, true twin flame, the more you work on yourself, the more he's going to heal as well. So I hope that resonates.
yeah, it did. It did. Thank you. Yeah,
Yeah, of course.
It has been, it's different, and it's just, I don't know. I tried my best to kind of help him or like get him to open up, but he's just so guarded, and it's hard. And then, like I said, he ghosted. It was kind of like everything was so good. But when I would kind of pressure him, he would that's when he would leave. The thing with him,
and that's that runner dynamic, that runner chaser dynamic, right? Have you learned about that? Yeah.
Yes, I kind of read into that, and that resonated too. That made sense. But it was just weird because, like I said, we met during COVID. So then COVID was lifted, and I'm like, well, let's kind of meet up or whatever. He would not. He won't even come near me. We've run into each other at bars, and he acts like he doesn't even know.
Because he's afraid of the extent of what the possibilities are. It's like, it's scary for people who have never opened their heart to that kind of love, especially if they have trauma. It's hard for them to accept this extent of love. Right.
So your connection intimidates the fuck out of him.
There you go.
Yeah, and it was just always weird to me because I'm like I would run into him at the bars. We have mutual friends, so we would see each other, and he would be there for 15 minutes, and then he would leave every time. And it happened 4 times, and only one time he said hi to me, but because one of our mutual friends was talking to me, and I used to date him before I met Mike, and he just kind of talked to me, but other than that, he will straight up act like he doesn't know me. Walk past me, and I'm like,
so here's my question to you. So we're talking a lot about him, but where are you going next? What's your process now? So at this point, we've established his energy is elsewhere. So now you need to focus on you. And I want you, and the only reason why I'm bringing this up is because I was there, and I used to say, him, this, that, as soon as he's ready, I'll wait, whatever. But now I've got to the point where it's like, what do I want in life? Where am I going next? So I want you to just kind of think that way. And I'm not meaning that I may be coming across a little aggressive, but I've been there. So I'm just like, it's your turn now. It's you.
Definitely. I think for me more, it's just my career and just, focusing on my finances and just getting me together. Like I was telling you earlier, I thought then that I was ready, or that's what I wanted then. But then I'm kind of glad the separation happened because I really wasn't ready. I was in a bad place myself. Exactly. And I was before him, 2 years before that, I was in a 9-year relationship, and that 9-year relationship drained the crap out of me.
I feel a little bit of, and I don't want to call you out or anything, but I feel a little bit of a process that you might have to learn a little bit of if you've been in relationship after relationship for that long term. There might be a codependency thing here that you also need to work on. And I'm just getting that vibe. But I was there too. I was codependent on someone, and I'm learning this. So I don't want you to think I'm not calling you out or anything, but that's just what I'm getting off of that. So
Yeah.
it's like, how do we get out of that? Because it's hard. Trust me.
It is. It is hard.
It's not easy for anyone. But I mentioned my side.
I'm out.
So
hold on, guys.
Mhm.
Rob!
Rob's here?
Rob's here.
So I hope you don't think I'm like calling you out. I just want you to know, like, all love and light.
No, definitely. And I mean, I feel
Okay.
like that's what this is for. I mean, sometimes we need to get called out.
I'm
on
kind of
shit,
aggressive
you know?
with my Aries
Well,
and
you're
my
an Aries.
Yeah.
That's why
No,
I'm like, let me cool down a little. I'm
People
getting a
need
little
that
intense.
Sometimes people are super triggered and they're not ready
Okay.
to hear it. But Stephanie, I feel like, is very aware.
She's awesome.
And I feel like, yeah,
Mhm.
you're not one of those people who can't accept what's.
Yeah, no, absolutely.
Good. Okay.
I'm open to it. I mean, I'm glad it's, constructive. What is
I
it? Criticism,
resonate to
constructive
it.
criticism.
I've been there, and
Even though,
it
like,
is not easy.
even sometimes it's hard, like even me being a reader and shit, sometimes it's hard to hear
Right.
the message, but you really have to like, okay, like you take it in, you sit with it, and then you know, like internalize it, whatever the fuck you need to do to get the message in, you know?
Yeah.
But there's people who just like reject it. They're like, fuck you, that doesn't resonate.
Right.
Like,
No.
Because they're triggered. They're
Not
triggered.
at all.
You know?
And I need to know. Yeah, I need this. Like, I need to understand
Hey,
where
Rob.
it's coming
What's up,
from.
Rob?
Finish for
She's
this
finally
book.
here.
It's really good. Kendra, you probably know it. Codependent No More.
Yes.
Oh.
Yes.
I love it.
It's
I
so
love it.
triggering.
Oh, girl. Wait,
And-
hold on. I have one right by my.
It's
turning
so
this one
triggering,
too.
but
Let me
it's
add
this
to
one.
that.
Oh, you have it
And-
too, Jessica?
Yes, I do.
Psychology. You
And
gotta
there's
learn
another
this
one.
stuff.
Anatomy
I
of Loneliness by Till Swan. Okay? I'm doing all
We're
of
going
them.
through growth
Oh,
and
wow.
ascension.
Anatomy of
You got books like this, you know,
Wait,
Look up
Kendra,
books
who
by
was
books.
close
the
by.
Doing the work.
Doing
Okay,
the work.
also
That's exactly
existential
what it
peace is amazing.
Yes. Yes, Crystal. It is. Yes, that one too. What?
Nice. I
Thank you
shall
for
look
being-
those
what's up,
books
girl?
up on Amazon and order them.
I like to be loud. I'm an Aries. What do you expect?
It's been eye-opening.
I think that's what I need. It's just, I need to probably just dig deep within, like you said, and heal
Do
wounds
you
that
think
maybe
it's
I thought
hard?
I've
It's
healed, but they're
hard. Trust
not
me.
really truly healed.
I
Okay,
had
so let's-
mother, father, everything issues, and it's like you have to face them. It sucks. It does.
Well, yeah, we all have work to do in this lifetime.
Oh
right?
yeah.
Here's the thing that I'm
Mhm.
realizing. Okay, let me share this with you guys and then we can
hmm
pin off of this. Okay, so what I'm realizing, especially like specifically the past month of my life, okay? So it's easy, right? My pattern when I get in uncomfortable situations or in situations where I'm like feeling triggered and whatever, or rejected or fears of rejection, fears of whatever, I get in this pattern of like, okay, I'm withdrawing. I'm like, fuck this. Like, nope, I'm going to delete everyone. I'm deleting my Facebook. I'm doing this. I'm doing that. I'm changing my number. I'm moving states. I'm doing this. I'm doing that. Okay. Or like whatever that looks like for you. Okay. And that's easy, right? That's very easy for people to do. It's easy to fucking disappear in this world that we live in. So obviously you're in a trigger state when you're in that situation, which I was. And then it's like, okay, let's actually tune into the work. What's happening? Why are you feeling this way? And what work do we need to do to get out of this space? Okay.
Mhm.
And then it's like, okay, why do you feel the need to withdraw? Because you have fears of XYZ. For me specifically, it's fears of rejection, fears of not being good enough, fears of not being loved, fears of more rejection, fears of not building connections with people. Okay. And it's like, it's easier to be like, fuck you guys. I'm going to build connections with people who don't know me, or I'm going to build connections with other people than really tune into the uncomfortability of what do you really need to heal. And so that's something like I have personally been working through this past month. A lot, actually, like a lot, and very uncomfortable. And it's interesting to break those patterns and to realize the patterns. And like, because if you guys remember, those of you who've been following me for a while, what did I do this time last year? I dipped out and moved to Utah. I
Yeah.
left and then I moved right back. And then I was like, what the fuck is happening? And so my pattern is withdrawing. And so if I feel uncomfortable or I feel like rejected in any type of way, or I feel like scared that maybe I'll be rejected, what do? I withdraw and I disappear. And I'm like, oh, this is scary. and so I'm realizing that not only is that a pattern, but why that's a pattern. And so I try to find comfortability in not feeling rejected by people and situations. Right?
Right.
So,
Wow.
Sometimes it's like so like, and I'm not talking down to anybody right now, but sometimes it like is right in front of our faces and the answer is so simple and we continue to go in circles and circles.
And so you need like an outside perspective, right? So it took me having like a life coach to realize like, bitch, what are you doing? Like, why are you really doing that? And I'm like, oh, that makes sense. Like,
yeah.
Okay.
But you were also going through a lot at that time too, personally, I think.
Yeah, that's true. And in my relationship and stuff like that, which I shared a little bit last week, but yeah. Yeah. So, and so is everyone else too. So it's like, give yourself some grace when it comes to realizing patterns and like repetitive patterns specifically, because we all go through that. And when you stop yourself in the middle of a pattern, it's like, that's fucking amazing, because we can keep going in these patterns forever. And typically people don't really realize that you're going through repetitive patterns. Once you're able to identify that and you're like, oh shit, what's happening right now? Like, this is repetitive. Like, what? This is what I'm feeling. Like, why am I feeling this? You're breaking that pattern.
Yep.
And people don't really understand that.
Yeah, it's just self-reflection, really.
Jonathan's gonna hop on. I don't know. Did I just get too deep? I don't know what's happening.
Going off topic a little bit, kids, are you going to be in Dallas tomorrow?
I'm staying in Washington this weekend.
Oh, are you?
Yeah.
What happened?
I was really in that space of being in that pattern where I was like, I need to run. Like, I feel uncomfortable. I need to get out of here. I need to run. And that's why I was going to Dallas, is to
get away.
And so I had a coaching call and I was like, okay, this is what's happening. Why is it happening? Okay, let me sit with it for a minute. And then I'll go to Dallas when I feel called to go there, versus I need to escape my emotions.
Oh, got you. I know. And I emailed you.
Okay, that's a big one too. The escaping your emotions, where you think that you're facing something, but you're just distracting yourself. That's a huge one, especially for me.
Hard. It's so hard, you guys.
It's like you think you're facing it, but you're like, I'll just talk about that later.
Everyone's like silent, making me feel awkward about it, but it's so hard, you guys. Like, it's so challenging once you realize what it is. It's like, oh shit, like, it's so much. So,
that's like I know I'm growing as a person, because like I'm like, no, I verbalize all of my feelings,
and it's like
the anger and the happiness and the anger and the love and all this. It's like, no, I'm scared. Because I'm so introverted, like I totally withdraw and take back all of me.
See, I'm the opposite of you guys. I don't withdraw. I just explode, and then it's like, wait a second, I probably communicate that better.
I explode and then I withdraw.
Let me just like, explode forever. I don't withdraw. I keep going, and I hate that about myself. I hate it. I'm like,
I keep going.
I do. I will.
Like, there's no withdrawal on her. She's gonna keep going.
And that's that Sag and Aries.
Oh
yeah, that's too much fire, girl. Too much passion in there.
But I'm like, I'm just passionate, guys. Like, listen to what I'm saying, you know. And I'm learning a lot about that. And I think there's a specific coworker who I think I was meant to meet her, because she's showing me a lot about my communication. And we cry it out and we argue and we let it all out. And I'm like, I think this person is teaching me something. She was placed here for a reason, you know, and it's helping me. And I work with 2-year-olds, and they're teaching me patience like nobody's business, guys.
Okay, well,
I deal with 14 2-year-olds every day.
Whatever you're teaching, when you're teaching people, you I will tell you, like, okay, so life coaching. Let me just real quick. This is going to be very quick. So I've done tarot for a very long time. I joined a life coaching academy where I am like tuning into people's emotions and traumas and helping them heal it, right? I did this challenge. It was a week long. Okay. And my only, when I did this challenge, I was like, okay. And 30 people were, Crystal was one of them. And Jessica was one of them. Everyone who signed up was from my channel. I had 30 people in my group, which was like the most anyone ever had in this challenge. And I was like, okay, my number one goal is to show up for the people that I'm coaching. I want to show up the same way that they're showing up so that I can be a leader. Okay. That was my number one goal. And so by showing up for all of these people that I'm coaching, I fucking experienced so much shit, and just showing up and being present for the people that I was coaching. I was like, and it's the same thing for you. Like you're teaching.
Yes.
Doesn't matter. It's like you're showing up for the people that you're teaching or coaching or whatever. And by showing up for them, you're doing the work that they're doing. And it's like, that's expansive in itself. And I grew more in that week than I think anybody that I was coaching. Like I was
That's
like,
awesome. I love it.
Just by
I've noticed that the more I help others, it's been this like roller coaster.
Yeah. Yeah, seriously. And I was like, what the fuck?
This girl, so just like a side story, I'm not going to get really into it. There's a lot of drama, but this girl's been bullied by multiple people at work. And I just was like, this is not okay. And like, I realized me stepping in has changed her life. You know what I mean? And I want to be that kind of, I want to make that impact on people. So I'm happy I'm doing it, but it's also triggering the hell out of me. Like I'm exhausted, you know, but it's good. I know it's good at the end of the day.
Like, I love my work, but yeah, it really tires me out. Like I literally had to go lay down, and then I was like, okay, I'm gonna jump on this for a little bit. But like it is so exhausting, like and triggering, and because you're doing your own healing at the same time too.
Yeah, that's the thing about being a parent too, guys. Being a parent, you're literally like trying to heal for your children in the process of healing, and it's like this growth, and it's not easy.
Everything that you do, so, right?
Everything you feel guilty or not. Like, did I do that right? I don't know. It happened.
Are you guys able to see me? I'm sorry.
No, Jonathan,
no, we can't see
camera?
You. Where are you? Let's see it. What's up, Jonathan?
Where's your face?
I just see everybody else, but y'all don't see me.
Jonathan just went on a healing growth the other day, last weekend.
Yeah, Jonathan. Let's share your story.
Should be ascended at this point. Just kidding.
I mean, I'll hop off here in a little bit, guys. Got everybody blowing up my phone. I'm like, leave me alone.
I'm on Wine and Tarot, bitch.
I'm busy on Wine and Tarot. I was telling my kids, I was like, she's starting and I'm missing it. I gotta go. And she's like, it's okay, mommy, you can go. I'm like, thank you.
That's cute.
I don't know how to get my camera on, but I mean, y'all could just hear my voice.
No, we want to see you. No,
we want to
see your face.
I know. I want y'all to see the drip. You know, I'm like, boy, I don't got.
Listen, every time she does this, I have no makeup on. I look like a mess. I don't care.
Need to see your face.
Get on here.
I'm probably gonna have to leave and try to come back. I can't remember. Like it came up last time perfectly, but I mean, it's not showing my face. I don't see my camera like pointing at me and stuff. So
come back.
Is there a button that says like start video, like down toward the bottom? Of your
yeah, it should be
probably on your settings.
Turn it on and off, Jonathan. That's how you fix something.
It doesn't show it. Hold on. Let me see.
It's a camera button.
I don't
share content, and then she has to add you in as a whatchamacallit?
Panelist.
Yes.
Yeah.
Oh,
did you select?
Oh, here we go. Hold on.
Rob, why don't you ever? I need to know more about you.
Communicate with us.
Communicate. I communicate too much.
Come on, bro.
I'm gonna mute myself.
Yeah, I've been waiting for somebody asking the question.
Okay, y'all can see me now. All right, I'm here.
Where are you at, Jonathan? I still don't see you. Oh, there you are. Oh, the hat. Look at that drip, like you said.
You see that?
I was not expecting that drip, Jonathan.
Shout out to the Trap House Museum, ATL. If y'all ever go to Georgia, make sure you go by there. It is a nice
Hey,
museum.
my best friend lives out there. Where do you're in Georgia?
Nah, I'm down south from you. Shout out to Katie.
I know, I was gonna say, I thought you.
I'm down south.
No.
I'm 315. You 281.
You're
I'm
in Katy?
315.
Listen, I'm not from here though. I don't associate myself that way.
Wait, the Journey Through Tarot, you're in, oh, that's right. Yeah,
I'm in Kingwood, so I'm in North, but I'm from Denver, so I don't associate myself
Oh,
as much.
wow. So we're all in
Biased.
Texas. We're all in Houston.
Together.
I'm
all of
303
us.
forever.
Yes.
Okay.
Well, 4
let
of
me
us
ask
are
you a
in
question.
Texas.
So if I go down to Texas in a mutual convenient place for all of us to get together, can we all get together?
Yeah.
Next weekend. I told you next
I
weekend.
love road trips, so anywhere.
Girl, I will take the days off. Let's make it happen.
Yeah, we can all get together, hang out, go live on my channel, be live, chill.
Definitely.
Oh my god, that would be so much fun. I would die if I could meet in real life. For real.
And found
I'd probably
a
cry.
good, like, bougie place that, like, I want to go to, and I think it'd be so cute to, like, go and have a cocktail and do that. It's called
Yes.
So that would be great.
That'd be
It's called
so
what,
cute.
Crystal?
Oh my god. Guys, I don't have any friends who like tarot, so this is everything to me. Like, this is everything.
Crystal,
This is like the kid who likes
you're in
Star
Houston
Wars.
too, right?
Yeah,
I'm
I
in
am.
Kingwood.
Oh,
Guys,
me too.
it's almost my birthday. So can we do this for my birthday? Because I would love to do this. for my
When's your birthday? I
birthday.
forget.
The 25th of March.
20. Okay, mine's the 31st, so let's celebrate.
Do you want to? Like, let's put it up.
Yes! Are you kidding?
Yeah,
Let's
I'm
manifest
so
this
serious.
right now.
Yeah, let's do it.
I'm just gonna let y'all know.
Yes.
Aries,
Manifestation,
y'all got a
baby.
great
Yes.
month, but you know,
Come with
next
us.
week it's the real season. It's a RN holiday. I can't say it on live. You know, I'm not gonna use profanity like that.
Jessica, you're also not, me and Jessica and Rob, I don't know where you're at, Rob, but we're not in the state. So I do really want to plan this out, like for real, for real.
Yeah.
No, for real.
Yes.
Dead serious.
I have
March, let's do it.
I have not taken a vacation in 3 years.
Oh, I haven't either. Either have I. Let's make it happen.
So,
I'm
okay.
dead serious.
Raise your hand if you'd be able to in March.
End of March.
For the most part.
As long
Middle.
as I have the
My
date,
work
I will
calendar.
request the time off in
Girl,
tomorrow.
I'm gonna manifest it tonight, girl.
Well,
Moon
March
water all day.
25th is what? That's
I'm
like a
gonna
Friday,
script it.
Thursday, Friday.
Friday.
It's a Friday, yeah.
Let me look this up. Your birthday's on the 25th.
25th, 26th.
You
Yeah,
gotta
those
tell
days
me.
I can take.
Your boy be
Hold
off
on,
on the
hold
weekend.
Rob, where are you at?
New
York.
York.
25th to Friday. 25th to Friday. We can do that. Let's do it.
I know.
Right here.
Rob, are you in New York?
Yeah.
Oh,
Yeah, I'm in New York.
That's a lot. You want to drive out here, Rob?
I'm in Arizona.
You want to come
I
out to where
love
Boots
drive.
to Boogie is? Let's go.
Okay, but for real, like, I want to go to New York for my birthday, which is May 12th.
Okay, we can do March, Texas, May, New York. Let's
New
travel
York.
together. Let's.
We're just gonna go to New York in May, guys.
Yes, and then we can go to whatever the fuck else next. You guys come out here, visit me in Seattle. Come on.
I would love to
Yes,
visit you in
I want to
Seattle.
go to
really
Seattle.
do.
I really, really do.
It'd be fun.
Like,
Yes,
let's go.
I've never been to Seattle and I want to go visit.
I want to stay in the ring.
I've
on,
only been
guys.
to Atlanta. That's as far as I've been so far. So,
Okay, let's start with the March thing, because that's more tangible for me right now.
March.
I don't know about the
Let's go to
rest.
Let's not
Yes.
get ahead of ourselves, but
All
yeah.
right.
Kenda's
Come on,
birthday
come
is
on.
first, and we're all here right now because of Kenda. So
And we're all Aries,
Next
so like,
trip for Kenda, yes.
Let's celebrate.
Wait. It's like,
well, besides
I'm
the
really wanna
Pisces
go-
over here,
You know what I'm saying?
Pisces.
OG, triple OG. I've been y'all before, but you know, I'm the last one standing right now.
Come on, Dad.
Hi guys.
I would love
I
I would love
You
to.
guys-
Like I'm saying, I gotta check my calendar because
Jonathan, you do not need to.
Jonathan,
check your
you
calendar.
live
Once in a
you
while,
live in
have
Katy, did you
opportunity,
say?
You're hired.
I
Come
live
on.
in Victoria. I live in Victoria. I'm an hour and a half from Houston.
Are we going to Dallas? Where are we going?
We can go
Dallas is
wherever.
like
We can go to Houston. We can go to wherever.
Dallas,
You guys tell
Austin.
me.
Oh my
San
God,
Antonio.
Austin or San Antonio?
But I just want to
I
go
could
to
see us
Seattle.
being,
I
like-
want to come to Seattle. I just want to come to Seattle.
She
Like,
got up on here.
I
Let's go to
heard Seattle is like so freaking beautiful. Like,
I want to go there too.
oh,
Where are you
Okay,
from,
wait.
Tawanda?
Hold
What's
on.
up,
Let's introduce her.
Alabama?
Alabama.
Oh,
Tide.
Introduction. Where are you from? What's your name? What's your sign?
Hello.
Hey, you guys. I'm Tawanda.
Hello.
I'm from
What's up,
Alabama,
Tawanda?
and I'm a Aries.
Yes, girl. Yes.
Hey, I got a question for you. I got a
Girl,
question.
you
for
have
you.
great energy. You have great
Yes.
energy.
Yes,
I'm vibing off your energy right now.
yes.
Bye.
I just want to ask Miss Tawanda over there, like, how come, like, on your highway, y'all got nothing but trees, big trees? You can't see nothing on the highway. That was the longest 4 hours I've ever
Trying
drove.
to look
to
at
a
this
city.
one.
Because it's Alabama, duh. It's the South and it's the country. It's not city. This is not the city like. I don't know.
Beautiful.
You have
And,
to
I
ask the
like
city about
looking
that.
at the scenery. I like looking at the scenery.
Yeah.
It's just y'all didn't really like have no like food places. Everywhere you gotta go, you gotta veer off and go behind the forest and stuff. Just go find
Go
something.
behind the forest.
Oh, now you probably what part of Alabama you were in? Because like I'm in Tuscaloosa. I'm in Tuscaloosa where the football team is at. So we have a lot of places like to eat at.
Jonathan thinks you're in
Which one is you?
Egypt.
Alabama
I'm in
State or
the
East
old
Cleveland?
town.
He thinks Alabama
Like,
just from his one
Alabama,
experience.
Auburn, and all that stuff. I heard y'all be beefing for real.
No. Jonathan, where are you from,
Popping up every
Jonathan?
time you sneak over here.
Where are you from?
I'm from Texas.
Where?
I'm from Texas.
Okay.
Texas.
Like
Texas, man.
13 hours away.
Wait,
I'm from
Wanda, are you
Texas.
down to meet us all in Texas in March?
Yes, let's go.
My birthday is actually in April. When is
Okay.
y'all birthday?
25th.
Mine is the 31st of March.
25th. And who's
This
else? Like
weekend.
when everybody's birthday? Do we have any Aprils?
I'm in
No.
May.
Yeah.
The rest of us,
I'm a
I think, are
March.
Tauruses or
When's
in
your
May.
birthday?
331 for me.
What day, what weekend in March? Because I'm flexible. I'm starting my new business. I got my new business up, so I'm
Yes,
pretty
girl.
flexible.
Congrats.
Yes. Like
Yeah.
it's 25th.
Girl, why do I just love your
Look,
energy?
I have
I
my
can't.
chakra necklace on. Oh.
Yes.
Yeah, I need me a
Yes.
boss in my life. What's up?
Look at Jonathan over here. Here you go.
Maybe the 25th. Yes, 25th of March.
The
weekend.
25th? Yeah.
Let's do it.
25th of
Let's
March.
do it.
We get an Airbnb. We can
I
like
am
big
so
ass
down.
Airbnb. Everyone come chill.
Yes, it's all yes.
Yes.
Girl,
Stop.
yes.
I can't
That
stop
sounds
down. Let's
fun.
go.
Yeah.
Yes.
Person, hang out, vibe. Do
I'll
a
try to
vibe.
think
Yeah.
of like
Yeah.
getaway
I might not be able
places,
to make
like
it on
where you can
Friday.
rent a little space or something. I know that there's
Yeah.
a lot of deals. that we can-
Everyone's so excited. We're all talking over each other.
Yeah.
That's
I might not be able to make it
Aries,
Friday, but I
motherfucker.
can make it on Saturday. So
We need
can't
like
even-
cases and
I'm
cases
lost.
of wine though, for sure.
Oh yeah, especially with the way Ken did. No, I'm just kidding.
So, in order for
Okay.
us to do all of
That's
this,
okay.
we need emails. We're gonna need emails. We're gonna need that's how we're
Let's
gonna
do
be
it.
able to get in touch with each other.
girl.
I feel like I got a new family.
Yes.
And I
I'm
don't
obsessed
know
with you. I don't know
Like,
what
it's
it is,
crazy.
but like my heart, I'm
Like,
like,
it's crazy.
girl, you're amazing.
Um,
You walked
But
in here,
we-
we're like, hey, soul family, soul.
yes.
What do you call it?
Right.
Soul family. Yeah.
and it is Black History Month.
Soul
So-
tribe.
Try. Come on, guys.
Tribe.
So,
I'm
my
serious,
girl
though.
Terry,
Let's do it.
what's your name? How can we be able to get in touch with each other, you guys? We need to exchange
Good
emails.
question.
Okay,
How should we
let's
do
do
this?
this. I'm gonna create an event for everyone in here who's open to doing this because I'm super fucking down. Go into the
Okay.
chat right now and type in your email address so I can copy it and paste it, and I'm gonna create a group with all of us in it, and we're gonna do this.
Let's
Okay.
do it.
Yay.
How do you go to this chat?
Kinda, do you want?
Q&A.
We're gonna have to kind of get out of it.
I'm gonna create a group email right now. Right now while we're talking.
All right, hold on. Hold on.
And I emailed you, I think yesterday afternoon, Kenda.
Yes,
I have no idea how to do this. Oh, there's a chat. Guys, hello. Okay.
How you
Yeah,
do
it's
that?
within the Zoom
Put
webinar.
it again because I'm doing copy and paste because I don't have my keyboard with me. So.
Okay. I'm in there.
Oh, Stephanie, I got you. Okay. Stephanie, Crystal.
Hold on.
Crystal.
I'm gonna give you my tarot email.
Jonathan.
Hit me on the chair.
Jonathan's down. I'm very surprised.
What? I mean, I said I can't make it on Friday, but I could definitely make it for a Saturday.
Jonathan,
so.
you're my bud now. We're like best buds now.
I'm gonna be down there. Hey, look, I'm coming to Houston next weekend for sure.
For show.
All right, got that in my plan.
For show. I like to travel for show.
I love it. I haven't traveled in forever. My
We want to travel and go to the casino.
Okay, wait. They have a casino in Texas.
This is an adult thing.
We do, but it's not that good. I mean, we can go to New Orleans.
Isn't your bedtime?
No, it's more Louisiana has them or Oklahoma. It's illegal here in Texas, technically.
Really?
We got one now.
That's exactly what I told him. They didn't believe me.
That's crazy.
Yeah, it's illegal.
It's
It's
insane.
gambling is not here unless it's in like a.
Girls' night.
It's like
My
going
daughter
to a
said it's
dinner.
girls' night.
I
Alabama.
forgot what they call that.
All right, you guys.
There's
I'm
one
going
like
to
going
send
to
out
the
an
dinner.
email.
I'm
That's
not sure
random
Too many
as
people
fuck.
talking at once.
Listen,
I'm-
hold on. Time out, you guys. I'm sending out an email right now that's random as fuck for just our soul tribe, just so we can connect
Yes.
together.
Title it Soul
And we
Tribe.
can we can respond and say
Group
whatever
chat.
you want to say. Yeah, like a group chat via email. So I just sent that out to you guys.
Okay.
Cool.
Email chat.
There it is.
Sorry, I'm
Random.
excited. I'm so excited right now. I can't right now.
Yes.
I'm like beyond excited.
You know, it's funny because you said earlier that Kendo is kind of the reason we were all here. Kendo is
It's
truly the
everything.
reason I'm here because
It's everything.
I started the I watched her on obviously YouTube. Did the Fear to Fuck It challenge with her, everything like that. Then did the tarot classes, and all of that combined is the reason I'm here. This whole being online thing, this is so beyond anything I would have ran.
Same.
Yeah.
Same.
I know,
But it's Kendon, so it's like
challenge, which was like a very intense. It was the 5-day intensive I used to talk about all the time. Jessica was in there. I remember my first call with you, and I didn't even connect the two that you were who you are, and I was like, remember when we did that? It was our first call, and it was so fucking intense. I was like, whoa, like,
Yes.
whoa. And I never even connected the two until after that shit was over, and I was like, oh shit, that's who the fuck that is.
Yes.
you're
That's
hilarious.
me. So, oh my gosh. So thank you, Kenda. You actually honestly have changed my life. So
Oh,
You have changed mine too, girl. Like, really, I've been really
Don't make
doing a
me
lot
cry.
of shows.
Everyone wants to cry. Stop.
Girl, you have
searching.
changed
I've been
everyone here and
Yeah.
beyond. The stories
Oh
aren't
my
even
goodness,
all
I
being
got
told.
chills on my body. I got
I
chills.
know.
Chills over my body.
She's
Guys,
incredible.
this is the best fuck. This is my favorite part about having a channel, is like being able to like connect with people like this.
Yeah. We love you.
Definitely.
This is so cool. And we're all gonna meet up together in person. Like, how dope is that?
I'm like
I
waiting
know,
for your
I'm
email. I keep
excited.
refreshing.
Right.
Excited? Just
How
how
is it?
Yeah.
Yeah,
It's
it's
happening.
I'm jittery. I'm like a little kid right now. I'm excited.
We are meeting in Seattle, you guys.
Oh no, not Seattle.
Where are we going?
Well, I mean, I'm
God.
in Seattle. If you guys want to come out here, I'm here.
I mean,
I'm definitely
How-
going to Seattle at some point for sure.
Yeah, me
I would
too.
love
I
to
want
go
to
out
plan it
there.
at
So
some
that could be
point.
something too. So okay, so the first
Yes.
event is gonna be in Texas.
Mm-hmm.
okay.
The second event can be in Seattle. So I'll fly out there. We can all get like an Airbnb. We can all connect. Whoever wants to stay, can
Right.
stay. If not, whatever. We can just like connect. And then
Okay.
stay in Seattle. We can do the same thing out here.
Cool.
That'd be
Cool. Because I have family in Seattle.
Do you?
Nice.
Yeah.
That's cool.
There you go.
So yeah.
It's a cool experience to be out here in Seattle. It's very different than a lot of places.
Really?
In
Do
New York,
it rain
too.
a lot? Do it rain a lot?
It does rain a lot, but that's not what I mean by different experience. What I mean by different experience is like Seattle's very diverse, which a lot of other places are not the same way as Seattle. So it's like super diverse, super not even diverse by like cultures or like shit like that. It's diverse in the fact that like you have fucking homeless people everywhere.
Sounds like Atlanta.
It's crazy.
Yeah,
Crazy out here.
I like it, man. It was great.
Jonathan, I see the Crown, the Hennessy, and everything on the refrigerator, Jonathan.
I know.
I know. That's Jonathan for you. That's him, guys.
Yeah. You see her name?
I love Jonathan.
The only thing I got is this little thing right here.
Jonathan's my dude.
Like some cherry
I don't
lemonade.
have nothing, guys. I'm slacking.
99 bananas.
You taking a
I was
shot?
hungover last time, Kendon, so I'm like, I can't do it.
I was hungover for 2 days straight.
I know.
I
I was
didn't
out.
do any dailies this entire week. I was hung the fuck over. I was like,
So was I was in bed all day.
Well, I'm letting y'all know now. I'm about to get turned up. As soon as my boyfriend hits the door, we're turning up tonight. Okay. I
That's how
am
it
ready.
goes, right when they hit the
I
door.
am ready. Do you hear me?
It was a Journey Through Tarot, me and Jonathan. I think we're the last people on.
We were
And I
literally
was
just
like,
talking
it's like
until
3
like
o'clock in the
5
morning.
a.m.
And
It
I
was
was like
5 a.m. for
smoking,
me.
and I was smoking. I was like, nope, I can't do this anymore. I'm out.
I was like, all right, guys, it's 5 in the morning right now. Let me go to bed. Maybe like
I'm bringing it up.
Jonathan was still going. He was like, let's go.
For me,
Like,
it's
Jonathan was lit. He was like, yeah, let's talk more.
Y'all don't want me to get like drunk.
where is what was her name again? The sweet little, what was her name? Where is she?
Oh yeah,
I can't remember her name
Ileana.
at this moment.
Ileana.
Yes, Aliana. Yes. Where is she?
She's in Kansas City.
Kansas City.
Kansas City. Only why I remember is because Kansas City, they just lost to the Bengals. I'm like, I don't want to say it like that.
I've heard.
I have family in Kansas. I have family in Wichita, Kansas. Yeah, I have family everywhere.
Well, guys, I have to hop off. I have other stuff I gotta
Party
do.
pooper.
I know. My friends keep blowing me up, and I'm like, fine. And I'm supposed to meet this new guy, so maybe this won't work out.
Soulmate at least, maybe.
Don't be afraid to clink lock down. I don't care what he says.
I'm gonna have to meet him first. Let me screen him first.
Right?
Oh, you're right.
Put him on the thing and we'll all just read his energy. Nope. Yep. Nope.
Yeah.
We'll let you
You
know.
know, the first question is when is his birthday, right?
Right.
Right?
What time are you born?
Okay.
Okay.
So we met, and then but I'm not gonna lie, guys, I was wasted whenever I met him. So then the next day at work, it was a Sunday fun day, and then the next day at work in the afternoon, I get a random message. The phone number's not saved. I just get a message on my phone, and he's like, "Hey, how are you? It was nice meeting you. Had such a great time." And he's like, he goes, something about the Taurus gang. And I'm like, oh my God, I was over here having like zodiac conversations with him.
Oh my God, of course you were.
So he's a Taurus too.
That is such a thing we would do.
Yes. I was like, oh my gosh. But at first I was like, I messaged my best friend and I'm like, girl, I don't ever give my number out. Like,
we like a Taurus though. We like a Taurus.
Tauruses are cool to hang with and have a lot of fun with, but relationships I cannot.
Well, they are very loyal if they are, positive version of themselves, higher version of themselves.
Yeah.
I'm a Taurus Venus and a Taurus rising, so
Taurus are grounded and stable. That's stability.
They are. They are.
I'm not your typical Aries because I have.
They're kind of like Capricorns. Capricorns.
Yes.
Yeah,
I don't
we're
like
Earth
Capricorn.
signs,
I'm gonna be
so-
honest with you. Capricorn's not my favorite.
I have
They're not
more
wrong either. I
Capricorn
couldn't
in my
either.
chart than anything else.
Really? That's
Yeah.
surprising to me.
I can't
Okay,
date
maybe I do
Capricorn.
like
That's
Capricorn.
surprising.
Yeah, I have the most Capricorns than anything else.
Okay, then maybe I changed my mind on the whole
Capricorn,
Capricorn
Taurus,
thing.
Can I
and
tell?
then
How can you tell what's in your chart? Because I don't know.
Girl,
Like,
I
how-
had to look it up on an app because I have a hard time doing it myself. I'm still learning astrology. But you can put in the time that you were born and the day you were born and all of that, and it will come up with it for you.
Okay.
And they know more than I do about astrology. I have no idea.
I mean, I'm not an
Well, I'm gonna hop
astrologer
off
reader,
this.
but I could tell you.
Maybe
I have an
later,
app for that.
if y'all are still on, oh my God.
Right?
If y'all
I
do
mean,
another 10-hour live.
Okay.
never again, probably. She
I
was
know,
on there
but
all day.
we'll
long.
connect in the email, Kendra, since you sent it the group.
Yeah, we're
I
all
need to look.
connected. It's BCC, so I didn't share everyone's emails with each other, but you can respond to all, and we'll all be in the same group. So
Okay.
So there's a thing.
Yeah.
It's an app
Alrighty, guys.
called CoStar. Look up this app. And that one was easy for me because it really breaks it
CoStar?
down. CoStar. And it told me my sun, moon, ascendant, and it tells you Mercury. It tells you everything. Pluto, Saturn. But that helped me. I'm more interested in the moon cycles because I tend to go based off of the moon. I've noticed.
Hey, moon sign.
Get it, Crystal. Bring me back some. She's just getting wine.
I know I wish I could drink more wine, but you guys know what? Okay, listen to this. This is crazy. So I am trying to be like in the best shape and the healthiest version of myself that I can be in. And
Love
so I signed up for CrossFit, and tomorrow is my very first class. So I
You get it,
fucking
girl.
cut myself off, and I can't
You're
drink
a
anymore because I don't want to be hungover tomorrow when I do my first
True.
class.
Are you drinking water at least right now?
Yeah,
Are
I
you hydrating?
am literally right now dumping water into my
Have
cup.
you heard of the liquid IV?
Yes,
You
I
put it
have.
in your
Take
water.
it.
That's the best stuff ever.
Oh no! Liquid IV. You get it at Costco.
Yes. Yes.
What is it? Liquid.
Bananas.
Liquid IV, and it's the best hydration ever. Like,
Kinda
screw
shit,
all
Carol.
the rest.
What?
And it tastes really good.
You know, so you keep them
Be on
muscles.
Amazon too.
Why?
Jonathan, what are you talking about?
Oh, she said she was going to go start working out. I said, just make sure you get you some bananas and some potassium. So,
There you go.
From 8
Yeah, I try to
Working
do
out.
that too. I try to
Like-
stay in shape.
I used to. So I never really got into like lifting and shit like that, but I used to run a lot. Like I used to run full marathons.
Me too.
I have a whole wall of medals from like running. Like I used to actively run and compete running. And I used to run like 10 miles a day, but I never really got into like lifting. And so when
Lifting
I'm
is
sitting here like
amazing.
thinking about like, because I'm not in shape right now at all, like at all.
Same.
And when I think about like, I want to be the healthiest version of myself, it's like I want to be
I love
tall,
that.
fit, and I want to
It's
be
like
Right.
physically,
Yeah.
mentally, spiritually, everything.
Right.
I agree.
And so I'm like,
Beautiful.
okay, CrossFit, boom.
Right.
Girl, you're
Lined
gonna
up.
motivate me.
Yes.
And so I'm gonna record it. I'm gonna record my journey,
I
and
love
we're
this.
gonna see what happens.
I
I'm
love
starting
it.
tomorrow.
Yes,
Good
ma'am. It's gonna be amazing.
luck. Good luck. I know you're gonna. I know you like really, really do good.
Girl, you're a
Like,
badass.
you're
We know you could lift the hell out of anything.
Yeah.
And I'm an
gonna- you're
Aries,
gonna
so
do-
I'm super competitive. I don't like
Yes.
losing, so I'm
Hello,
like
you're gonna
already
do it. Like,
intimidated.
CrossFit is so competitive. You're gonna love it.
Well, I'm scared. I'm like, fuck. Like, I hate to lose. I'm a crybaby when I lose. Like, I know I'm
No,
going
you
in
got
not to
this.
lose shit, and I'm like, fuck.
They're all so like super motivating too. Though. That's another
I've
good
heard
thing about
that
it.
too.
Like your
Right.
word of advice. The days that you feel like you don't want to work out are the days that you
That's
really
days.
Me too. Exactly.
I'm gonna lean
because
on you
I'm
guys.
a runner
for
as well. Like
Yes,
girl.
do.
I'm a runner, and everybody look at me like, you black. How can you run like black people don't run? I'm like, yeah, I do. Like, yes, I can do. Like I fucking
It's
run.
that runner's
man.
high.
Like, what
I
the
never
fuck?
got that.
Like,
I never
my
got that runner's
kids
high.
keep up with me. But it's so refreshing when you do it. It's like once
It
you
is. That is
exercise
true.
or take that run, it's like I feel like I can conquer the world the whole the rest of the day. Yeah.
So, I work out like 2-3 times a week. So I mean,
for me, it's eating habits. The working out is easy. It's just I have a hard time with the eating habits. Let's be honest.
You can eat what you want as long as you work out enough to burn.
I don't think that works that way because I used to work out a lot and I'm still.
It was like a 30-day juice fast that I did, and I don't know if you guys noticed, but I noticed a difference. Like my videos before I did it, like I was getting
your skin, girl,
swollen, and then I did a 30-day juice fast when I was doing my life coaching and shit like that. So I did that. And I was like, holy shit. And then that's kind of what kicked everything off. I was like, okay, I need to get back in shape for myself. I need to, exercise. Blah, blah. And so I was like, you can do that if you want to, but it's hard fucking work doing it. But you're fucking you can do it.
No, girl, I've done it before. Those are the best for me. As far as I go, I have to start off doing those cleanses and then I get into the habit again.
And you need like a support group. You know what I mean? Like,
I know, yeah.
We need to do that, y'all. We need to do that. We
Let's
really
do
need
this.
to.
I'm down. Let's do it.
Let's do like a watch.
Yeah.
Can we like add our watches together? Like
we're already competitive anyway.
Yeah.
Let's
do it. Let's create a group. I sent out that email, you guys. Let's do it as a group.
Yes. This is a picture of me when I was like, this was like last year. So I was running like.
Get it, girl.
I got too much ass. I'm trying to get rid of the
hips. Wait.
I want to keep my booty.
I like ass.
I wish I had anything.
You can never have too much.
That's exactly what I'm saying.
If y'all know what these thighs do, like these thighs rub against the other thighs.
Wants to know, okay?
TikTok video with your thighs like jiggling. You know that TikTok video?
I hate it.
I like firm, soft. I look. We don't discriminate. It's like
we don't discriminate.
I want my to be jiggling, and you can see the cellulite. You be like, oh my goodness.
Oh, we love. Listen, there's nothing wrong with that.
Making strikes too, and we like to eat
exactly. Those. That's what I said.
Guys, let's do this. Let's do this.
I
start tomorrow. Let's do it.
Let's do it. Add me to all these groups. Let's just make it.
We can hold each other accountable. We can do weekly videos outside of my fucking YouTube channel. Let's do it.
Okay.
So down.
Yeah.
I'm down.
I have your emails now. You can't run. Let's do it.
You can't hide from me.
I can just hear her saying, I know you see this fucking email. Because I know you see this fucking email.
She's gonna be like, I know. I read the cards, and you know.
Right. That's it right there. Right
I'm on to you.
Like saying that Tawanda is looking at this damn thing, this damn
She's email. Like, you keep getting the moon. Why do I keep getting the moon? What's the issue?
Bitch. I'm on to you.
Right. Look. Really, what is Tawanda doing? She's not
Like,
we get the Seven of Swords. The Seven of Swords is that like deceptive. She's like, I keep getting the Seven of Swords. What the hell's wrong with me today?
Okay, so
I promise you, ever since I've been watching you, my boyfriend has been scared to do anything around me.
As he should.
Your intuition is clicked on. Your third eye is on
like,
now.
Everything I can see now is like he was like, "What you saw? What you saw? What you see?"
You tell him I see. Tell him you seen me.
I seen what, Jonathan?
Jessica, were you?
Yeah, I was just gonna ask. So sorry, curiosity here. I think I figured out my moon sign.
There you go.
Website. Thank you. So it looks like, and I got to double check my time of birth because the moon changed that day, of course. But I do believe that I'm Sagittarius moon.
Right. Me too, girl. Me and you.
So,
me and you. High five.
What does that mean?
Means we're fired. Straight fired.
I'm sorry, I'm a Sag moon too.
Oh my God, you guys.
I hate having a Sag moon. I'm gonna be honest. It's got me in trouble.
I'm gonna pee. Hold up. I'm gonna pee, but how about you guys talk about being a Sag moon so you guys can I know nothing about craziness.
Right.
Talk about your crazy,
You're
wild
Sag,
stories.
Capricorn, but I
Okay,
don't
let me
know.
ask you this, Jessica.
Yes.
Do you get really fired up during conversations when you're upset?
I do.
I
get
have
like you're passionate and you're like, you're gonna listen to me. I don't care what you have to say. That's a sad.
I always attributed that to my Taurus. Like, no, this is the way it's going to be, and you need to
That's
just.
sad, girl. You think it's Aries? You think it's Taurus? That's sad all day.
Okay. Yeah. No, I'm very good typically at biting my tongue, though. Maybe
Taurus is stubborn, but Sag is very. We will like. It's like right now I'm reacting, and that's what you're gonna get is my reaction. Later, I'm gonna realize my other parts of my chart are gonna either be like the resolving or it's gonna be more fired. Depends on your other points in your charts.
Right.
But I'm telling you, it's like an anger issue. The Sag life.
I can resonate with that because honestly, it's like in the moment of here and now when stuff happens, it's like
Jonathan, I can't hear you very well. I don't know why.
No, why are you mumbling, fool? Come on, speak up.
y'all can't hear me. Can you hear me now? Can you hear me now?
Jonathan, I need more clarity because I hear a lot of background noise.
Oh, that's because I'm doing my laundry, girl. Shit,
I'm distracted. I'm ADD over here. I can't focus on what you're saying.
Oh, well, basically, I'm just
There's my
saying,
Sag. Sorry, guys.
basically, as a Sag moon, when things happen in that moment, you want to act impulsively and you want to lash out. I've been working on
it's a reaction.
just not to act impulsively on the moment because you never know if your action is going to be right or wrong. Just sit back, think about it, and before you react. Because sometimes I'll be
hard.
I'll be liable to say the wrong thing and I might hurt your feelings.
Jonathan, when your birthday, Jonathan? Because he sound like me.
He's a Pisces. Don't talk to him about his.
Really?
He's a mess over there.
Really? He probably got Aries in his chart. He probably
Jonathan,
got
he's
Aries
all
in his
Pisces.
My which one?
Your birthday.
Oh, it's next weekend on the 19th, President's Day.
He's a
Our end holiday.
Oh.
I just can't say, or real holiday. You know what I mean?
Run away from Pisces.
But
I really need to find out.
Sun sign is a Pisces, moon sign Sagittarius, rising sign is Leo, my Venus sign is Capricorn.
You are a mess, Jonathan. Sheesh.
I don't know what mine is. I need to find out what's mine. My birthday is April 11th. I was born at 11:27 a.m. in Greensboro.
11. All these 11s tell me something about you.
Liam's in the chat. Come in with us.
Liam!
Oh, Jess isn't here. Sorry, Jess. It took me so long to fucking see you. I'm sorry.
Liam, my bud.
I love you. Come on.
My boy Liam over here, guys.
Come in here with us. Come hang out. Liam.
I'm not gonna lie though, Jonathan. You have a messy chart.
I do. But you know what? I was like, my.
But
my
you have come a long way. I have learned a lot about you. You've come
Okay,
a
guys,
long way.
hold on. Everyone in here, time out. Rob, excuse me, sir. Rob.
Yes.
I want to hear more about you.
Oh, you want to hear more of my voice? I guess who I am.
Yeah, I want to. Everyone
like.
here is like expressing everything and all their shit, and you're just like silent. I want to hear more. Tell me more.
Yeah, I'm the last one in the line.
Yeah, tell me. I don't know. What's your story? Who are you?
Who am I? I'm this Mexican kid from Mexico.
What part of Mexico are you from?
I came here in 1980.
What part of
I grew
Mexico
up in Brooklyn. 20 years I grew up here. That's where I learned English. That's how I learned to speak and understand. I got 2 sisters. I got 3 nieces, 2 nephews, parents, mom, dad. Single for like 7 years. Last relationship sucked, so that kind of got me in the single mood for 7 years.
What was her zodiac sign?
Sagittarius. But we got along as friends, though. I mean, I really had a really good relationship with her. Like we just hit it off pretty good. Like, well, I don't know, we just bonded and But you know, after a year, it just failed. And then, oh yeah, but that's when I lived in Arizona. I lived with her for a year in 2013, no, 2011. And then we were together for a year. I lived over there. She lived here. Then we went back.
Let me ask you a
then
question.
it didn't work out. Yeah.
Okay. What do you do for a living?
Say that again.
What do you do for a living?
Oh, I'm a cook.
I'm a virtual assistant. That means I get to help people.
Oh my God.
I'm a cook too. That's my business. Yeah.
Okay, let me ask you a question.
But I don't like.
What are you passionate about that you want to be doing? Because I felt that question intuitively. So like, okay, that's why I asked. But what do you want to be doing that you're not doing?
What I want to be doing that I'm not doing.
Mm-hmm. What are you passionate about?
I mean, well, okay. One thing, I mean, later on, it's in process, I guess, writing my own book. But for right now, I'm processing and making money in the way how the world's working right now. So there's a lot of money there to be made. So like investing, for example, I'm into investing, trading.
No,
stocks,
that's not what I'm asking you. I'm asking you, what are you passionate about that you're not doing? I don't care about all that extra shit. What do you want to do?
Passionate?
Yeah, what's your passion? Writing? You want to write a book? You want to?
Yeah. When you would say passion, I love writing. I love
that. Yeah. So that's more important than everything else.
Yeah. Okay, yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, no, I love writing. I like to write, so I'm gonna write my own book.
I love that. That's really fucking cool.
Mm-hmm. Yes. And,
anyone else
I have a lot to say.
Well, that's interesting because you're so silent here on our conversation.
No, I told you I'm a shy. I'm a shy person, but because I'm getting to know this, what we're doing is new to me. I don't do the live. I don't go on anyone's Zoom or chat or video chat.
So
I
this
just
is
usually
growth
use the phone.
for you.
Yeah, actually, so that's why. This is kind of new for me. Meeting you guys, meeting you, everything right now that's happening.
What you're passionate about, like, what do you want to write a book about? Like your experience, or like, is that something else?
Yeah, my life experience. Yeah, everything that I have to offer, my thoughts, my mind, my perspective on this planet, I guess, from what I know and experience in relationships. And put in my little 2 cents. Yeah, sure.
Okay, so knowing that, I'm curious if you could provide like a 60 seconds words of advice in life for anyone in their current journey or where they're going, 60 seconds or less, whatever you feel comfortable with. What advice would you provide for people, or what would your statement be, especially when it comes to like your book and like everything? Like, what would your 60 seconds be?
Well, I would say just don't stop laughing. Because laughing is the best medicine. So just don't stop laughing. Just keep laughing at everything, even though sometimes it's, I've gone through my own things, but I always keep my humor within me. That's my character. Like, I like to just be funny. I don't know. I just try to, use the humor in everything, just trying to get out of that. So I just see the funniness in life, the humor, bad humor too. So I kind of, yeah, I mean, that's all. I mean, just don't stop laughing, I guess. That's what I would say. Just keep laughing. If you stop laughing, then you're going to be sad. You don't want to be sad. You want to be happy. You want to laugh. Even if it's by yourself. Like, I'll make myself laugh and I'll make other people, laugh with certain ways of how I say things and jokes and stuff. I mean, once you guys get to know me, you'll see. I'll bring out myself a little bit more. I'm just shy a little bit by meeting all you in here in Zoom.
I love that. That's really good. Thank you.
Yeah. No, yeah. I mean, no, thanks for that. I've never been asked that question, but I've always pondered about that question because I'm into philosophy too. Like gurus and all these on earth that's been here. Like Bruce Lee and whoever you name.
Let's open that up for every single person in here. 60 seconds or less. Let's do it for everyone. If you could leave life with one statement or 60 seconds worth of knowledge, what would you leave with? Let's do that for everyone. This is really cool. I like
Wow.
it.
All right. All right, hold on. What would I say?
got one.
Okay, go.
All right, go ahead. If you got it, you
Live
got it.
your life to the fullest. Don't ever let someone tell you you can't do what your dreams are. If you have dreams, go for your dreams. Like, I want to tell all of you all that, because since I've started my business, that's a dream of mine. And I actually sing. So go for your dreams. Don't listen to nobody.
All right.
Just do you. Just do you.
I love that a lot. Mine would be similar. Mine would be, don't spend life trying to make other people happy and dim your own light. I feel like don't waste time in life. If I could give advice to my sons when I die, it would be, don't waste your life trying to please other people.
Right.
Learn your own lessons and find your own happiness within yourself.
Right.
Yeah, you guys kind of sum it up what I would think of to say. I mean, don't waste your time. This is the only one we got. And we'll be judged at the end. So don't try to ruin it. And then you'll be like, oh, darn, you know, just try to be straightforward with yourself. And then you'll be straightforward with other people. And then they will know who you are. And then some will accept you and some won't. But it's okay. Not everybody's supposed to. But as long as you're okay with your choices. Yeah, I mean, as long as you're okay with the choices you made or you learn from them, you know, people will grow. We're still young. We're all kids here still. That's why we know.
That's
we have
something
kids,
he just said.
you know.
Good. That's good what he said. We all are still kids because we're still learning. You have to look at it like that, because like you're not at your full potential until you went through everything that you.
Yeah, that was gonna be mine.
Life. So, that was awesome what he said.
Mine was gonna be everyone has trauma, and we need to heal the inner child by finding things that we found joy as when we were children. That was gonna be mine. Find your inner child and love it.
Yeah.
Okay. One thing I gotta say,
go
guys, never
play
change.
hopscotch or whatever. Have fun, you know.
Yeah.
Do what we did as kids.
Tell you, like I've been told this before. I'll tell you guys. I've been told I look young, right? Like my age, I'm 40, almost 45, right? But they always tell me why, you know, what do you do? What do you eat? And yeah, and to be honest, I've thought of that question. And one thing I've never changed about myself, I've never changed as a kid inside. Like I've always kept that kid in me. And then I always bring it out. You know, it comes out, but that's one thing I've never changed, that little kid inside of me.
I love that.
Yeah.
Anyone else?
So when are we going to get some more tarot? Because everybody else, nobody want to say what they feel. Jessica.
Yep.
We have Crystal.
Called
the fuck out.
I'm calling everybody out.
Not talking over everybody. No. Basically, you know, if I were to give advice to my kids, and I've kind of told them this as well, but just people in general, you know, don't judge others, right? Don't compare yourself to others, because you don't know where they are in their journey, whether you understand it or not. You know, your chapter 1, maybe their chapter 5, you know, or chapter 10, whatever.
I fucking love that.
You know, don't, as scary as it can be, and this is something that I am working on, as far as, because it's that fear of rejection, and that, but tell people how you feel. If you love someone, tell them, because you don't know when you won't have that chance again, ever again. You know, when I lost my mom,
that's true.
it was one of those, you know, I had told her all of that, and I did get the chance to say goodbye, but it still sucked, and not having her there. But one of my favorite quotes that I have always loved, I don't know if you guys have seen the movie Hope Floats, but at the end of it, that's my, if I need to cry, I watch that movie, because it makes me cry and then I feel better. But it ends with beginnings are scary, endings are usually sad, but given the chance, hope floats.
Oh yes, I love that.
Oh, I would like to
Can
say
I
one of
say
my
this,
favorite quotes.
Jessica? I know we won't take the place of your mom, but I feel like she's gained a family, y'all.
Yes.
Do y'all feel like that? She has a family now. It's us. You
Thumbs up
have
for
us,
me.
girl.
Thank you.
Yeah.
Thank you.
And you guys
And
want
it's
to hear
all because
something?
of Light Girl Tarot. It's because of Light Girl Tarot. She brought us together. The divine.
Yep.
I haven't
Light
connected
girl.
like this with people in a very long time. So
Same here.
Same here. Can I say that
Same
too?
here. Same here.
I want to share
Yeah.
something
No,
real
to
quick
be
with you guys.
honest.
Real quick.
Okay.
Real quick. And then we can go on to the next person. But when you were talking, Jessica, it brought something up for me that I saw this quote and it's fucking deep as fuck. And it hits you when you think about it. It's like, it says, and I don't know if I'm saying it word for word correctly, but it's like, you will have one last moment with every single person in your life. And you won't know that it's the last moment, and neither will they. And that's so fucking true, and it hits so hard. It's like,
Wow.
damn.
Wow.
Like, think about the last time you went to play outside with your best friend, you know, like you didn't know it was the last time.
Right.
When you were a little kid.
True. And it hit me, like, for me personally.
And then you're an adult.
I want to make sure I'm leaving a positive impression and a mark in the world where I'm making a difference in a positive way versus like a negative way.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? Like, you feel me? When it comes to that, it's like,
for me,
how do
it's like you make a difference through every experience, every person you talk to, every perspective.
Either one of us could
and
die
leave it
tomorrow.
better than where you had it. Because I don't care what you're doing, cleaning toilets, doing whatever, do it 110%. That's my philosophy.
And leave every person you come across in a better place than they were.
Exactly.
Before they met you. You know what I mean?
Light girl, Light girl. That's why we have to do that in March.
That would be
have to
so
get together.
fun, you guys. I'm so down for that.
Yeah, so
I
you know.
already got my calendar. I already got my calendar.
You guys,
Love
I'm
it.
down for that. Like, I mean it. Let's do
Crystal
I'm like
came back.
insanely excited.
Crystal, you're back.
Hey, made it.
Yeah, I didn't have a random encounter. But no, what you were saying, like when I stepped into the conversation, totally I feel that because Kinda, you know, my grandmother just passed away around Thanksgiving.
Sorry.
And it's okay. I mean, she was, but like the last time that we had a dinner, it was good. You know, like I saw her laugh, and then I got her an orchid. So when she passed, she had her orchid there. So I feel like I was with her, even though she was gone. So like that, I think just like carrying that.
It's beautiful.
With people just in general, like nothing is guaranteed in this world. And as much as we'd love to believe in promises and things like that from our partners or whatever, it really, that's not how life works. But like leaving things on a positive note, no matter like how crazy and fucked up shit can be sometimes. I think that gave me a lot of peace. So.
Oh, that's a big glass of wine.
Sorry, I get up early in the morning, guys. It's been a long week.
I want more wine, but I'm like, fuck, I have CrossFit.
I get up at like 5 o'clock every day. I'm like,
you can sip. You can sip. That's like, but it's good to have control. Have control.
Yeah. I'm like, damn it, I want to take some shots.
Right.
No, me too.
Balance.
I want to wake up in the morning.
I'm gonna be out here tonight.
And I'm
okay, let's read.
like,
Let's read something. Give me something to read about. I want to read some tarot. Who wants to know something?
I want to know. Read for me.
Somebody knocking.
You? Oh my God, that's a lot of pressure.
I don't know.
Everyone should read for Kendon right now. Let's do it.
Yeah,
okay, let's do it. I'll do it.
Read for me.
Let's all read for her and see what we get. I'm scared. It's so impressive.
I'm gonna get cut short with y'all.
It's like all hail. Tarot queen over here.
I'll tell you. We're still live too. I'll tell you.
A splendid quartz. She burns brightly.
Oh God, I'm nervous.
Please.
Yeah, she does. Oh, sorry. I love it.
Oh.
Yeah, she
I'm nervous.
I'm like, I got real nervous. all of a
Finally,
sudden.
everybody's
I don't know
nervous
why.
like me.
I got like super fluttery.
So what are we about to do, you guys?
We're reading for Light Girl Tarot right now.
Is there a
See what we
particular
get.
subject or anything, Kinda?
No, you gotta just intuitively
Now let's
follow
see
it,
what
guys.
comes up.
Follow your intuition. See what you
This
get.
is like our midterm or something.
I know,
I
right?
know. It's like this is a lot of pressure. I lost all you guys. I don't know why I can't see any of you. It's all dark.
I'm nervous. I feel like I'm gonna puke.
Okay, hold
I'm
on.
like, who's gonna get it? Who's gonna get it?
I think I'm feeling your energy right now because I'm antsy. Okay, let's see what we get. I wasn't prepared, so I'm gonna do the best I can with what I have. I usually meditate and prepare, but I'm not prepared. Let's just do it. Jump into it. Oh, I lost everybody. Hey, who's going first?
I'll volunteer
You go
one time,
first.
you guys.
I'm only doing Oracle. If you want that, Kenda, what do you think?
Whatever comes up.
Go for it.
Bless her dream.
So I got me time. I don't know if you can see. Enjoying your own company. And ironically, make the grade with flying colors. So for me time, I drop deep into the luxury of this me moment and I let my soul become enriched. Just as the sun is always shining regardless of the clouds that temporarily obscure its light, you are never alone. Even in your most solitary moments, you are at one with the whole of life. Know this, and next time you find yourself in a quiet, alone space, be aware of its blessing of grace. It is time to listen for the voice of inner wisdom. Breathe a sigh of relief next time you have a little me time. What might at first seem sad or lonely can be a great blessing. Fill your quiet spaces with luxurious candlelit bubble baths, literally or symbolically, and soak in your meditative thoughts, desires, creativity, preferences, music, and your favorite candle aroma. Take a chance to explore who you are without interruption. And when that moment finds you, remember it's a chance you've been waiting for.
I fucking love that so much. It resonates so hard too. Like, oh my God. I can't even tell you how much it resonates. Yeah, I'm taking like 3 months completely to myself, isolated, single, like focusing on myself, focusing on self-love, focusing on everything like within, tuning into myself, doing a lot of healing work for myself. And that's all I'm caring about right now. So that really hits home.
Yay, I love it. And you deserve it too. Like you do so much.
You need that rest and recuperation.
Yes.
Who's going next? Not me.
Go ahead. Oh no, I'm putting mine together yet. I don't know.
Hold on, I'm still going. Something.
I'm done.
I feel like I'm going in
I'm
too deep, and I
done.
don't know if this will resonate. Go ahead.
I don't know if it's gonna resonate, but I want her to tell me if it's gonna resonate. Okay, so I got the Hierophant card. I have the Knight of Swords, the Ace of Pentacles, the Moon, and what else I got? The Emperor, stability.
All that shit resonates. Like straight, all of that resonates so much.
Oh my gosh, then I gotta read yours.
I figured it. I was like, okay, when I got the Ace of Pentacles, I was like, oh, this is her. This is her. I could feel it. I could feel your energy. Yeah.
Yeah. It's like I'm in a space of like really trying to like pull my own energy back to me and be in control of myself,
Yeah.
power, and I'm willing to release anything that's not in line with that, no matter what it is, a commitment, my marriage, people,
I was just gonna say that's what I'm
all
doing.
of it. Anything that's not in line with me is out of my life right now. Like I don't even care about nothing. Like I just really want to focus on myself and my own happiness, and that's all I care about.
Speaking on that, this is some heavy energy. I hope that it's not the case, but Ace of Pentacles reversed, 10 of Pentacles reversed. I got 10 of Cups reversed. So obviously there's a lot of heightened emotions. There's some sort of clarity on, and it's almost like there's this level of forgiveness that you're having a hard time forgiving something. You're on the defense.
100%.
That's the kind I didn't want to go any further because I was
I mean,
I'm
like 100% transparent, you guys. So like I don't hold anything that comes up, like I'm gonna tell you, like 100%, like I'm hella open. And so a lot of you, not a lot of you, but a couple of you who've been with me for a while know, like I'm in a very, like I expressed the last live we did, like a very toxic marriage. And so I've been cheated on, I've been lied to, I've been in a codependent, toxic environment. And so what's coming up for me is like I'm in a space now where it's like I'm tired of making excuses, and I'm tired of
you don't care.
Shit
you don't care how people feel.
And I don't. Yeah. And I'm in a space where it's like I'm ready to take my power back and be in and find my own love.
A badass Aries like you are. A badass Aries like you are.
And I don't need anyone developing me. And I don't need anything external from myself. And that's the first time I've really felt this way. And so I am coming out of all of that shit. And like I'm
proud of you.
Been teeter-tottering with that for years, you know? And so I'm
going through
a journey through tarot. I don't know your name. I don't know your name.
It's tyranny, but it's hard to say.
I felt like you were pulling some of that energy too for me when you were telling her, because I've been through the same thing, and now I'm in a space where family, friends, I don't care. If you're not with me, then oh well. Like it's like
if you're not with me, you're against me. I have that tattoo on me. If you're not with me, you're against me. And that comes straight from the Bible. Like, come on, like
and that's my thing. It's just like I could feel this energy because I'm also in that level of energy where I finally let go of expectation and control, and it's a beautiful state of mind, and I'm just proud of you. And I don't want to get any further in this because it's just like, you know where you're at, you know where you're going.
I think it's a collective. I think it's a collective. I think a lot of people are waking up and realizing the shit, and obviously it's beautiful, you know, but I think it is a collective energy where people are awakening and realizing that you don't have to find things external to yourself. It's all within. And those people who are holding on to external validations are releasing. And I feel like that's what's happening.
Yeah. I'm enjoying you guys, even though I'm new. I don't know.
No, we appreciate you.
I really
we read energies here.
Like
we're just barely met, so
don't try. Yeah, this is only the second one you said.
I've
I
only
don't know
talked to
what reading this was, but a
and,
reading I heard on YouTube where I took what resonated with me. I'm gonna meet different people from all over the world, and I love to travel. And it's like you guys just like right there. Like I can go to Seattle when I want to. I can come to Texas. Where else? Like wherever. Like I'm like there. Like just call me. Like look, Tawanda.
Girl, I felt your energy the second you walked in. I was like, oh, this girl's awesome. I could just feel it.
Sweetheart.
I read a lot of energy more than tarot's kind of hard for me. I read more energy. So like when I read, I feel what you're feeling, and like that's why I get so drained sometimes.
Yeah. It's easier to read energy than it is to read cards.
Yeah. I feel it before I start, and then I'm like, now I'm drained. I gotta save now because I'm like, oof. You know?
I did that one time.
I can't do it every day like you guys do it.
And I was like, girl, I gotta go. I'm drained right now. Like I can't. Wow.
I pulled the full card.
for you.
There you go, new beginnings, baby
Yeah,
girl.
so that I think that sums it all up. You're on a new beginning, a new adventure, and you're starting all over again. That's what I feel. Dropping all the weight and just jumping forward. Whatever.
Right.
That's what I feel. I feel that's where I'm at. So
Flexibility.
Yeah.
Yeah.
When I got my cards, I hesitated, and it was just one of those things, and I had you pop in my head saying, you know what, you have to remember, it's not your cards, it's their cards. So it doesn't.
I love that so much. You guys have been
Yes.
tarot class. I love that.
Yes, girl.
Releasing attachment.
Yes. And as I heard them kind of talk a bit on their end too, and I'm like, okay, this completely fits. So I don't feel so far off. But I got the Hermit in reverse, the Moon, the Ace of Wands, the Five of Cups, and the Empress. And
there you go, Empress.
Did you raise my energy? Because I'm in the hermit mode now. Like,
well,
like I'm just sitting like, okay, like where next? Like, okay, you said.
It's funny how you both got the moon though, and I got the moon reverse, so it's interesting.
Wow.
Right. Well, it's like, I feel like the Hermit is kind of in the past being stuck, right? Like, and yeah, I know you've had a lot going on in life. I don't know much about it, but that's okay. But
transition.
Just feeling stuck in a situation, and with the moon, it's whole basically trusting your intuition, which made me laugh because you read cards, you go by your intuition when you read. So it's one of those things. And then just kind of leading to the Ace of Wands, that new start. And that new start is sad and scary, but I think it's going to lead you to the Empress, that happy creativity, freedom, just a whole new world.
I just heard that Aladdin song.
Right.
Yes.
I hear songs too. I'm
I do
big
too.
on I'll hear music.
Too.
Yeah.
I always talk shit. I'm like, why do you play me songs when I can't sing? Come on. Like, why do you
It's
do
so
me
funny.
like that?
I can't sing, but I'll be reading and I'm like, guys, I just heard this, and like it's so awkward, and I'll sing it, but I'm like, I heard it.
Okay.
By the way, Jessica, you gotta just let the intuition. Like, I know it sounds crazy, but you're totally on spot, just confident, even if it sounds weird.
Okay. All right. Yeah. That's my biggest thing. And I told Kinda when we started this whole thing, because she's like, you got to go with your intuition, and I'm like, that is one thing I've seldom ever trusted.
It's like, what is intuition? It's that weird random message. You'll be like, where did this even come from? Remember? And you'll tell a story about something silly, and you're like, just tell that story.
Right.
Whatever comes out.
I get downloads and things like that. Whatever.
There you go.
Right.
But I never understood that until I started this whole thing. I'm like, okay, that was just like a totally random movie clip.
And you get chills, and that's a confirmation. Mine is, we have clocks in our house. There's a dinging, and it'll ding all the time, but sometimes it'll ding as I'm doing a reading. I'm like, confirmation. It's just silly things.